Welcome to MLP Australia, powered by JOOLA, coming to you live from the Voyager Tennis Centre here in Tweed Heads on the Gold Coast. We're about to get action underway, and I'm joined by the wonderful Jeanette here in the commentary box. How exciting is day two going to be, Jeanette?
Oh, I'm super excited. MLP Australia. We have the Southern Stars versus the hot de trot, unbeatable Northern Crocs.
I know. Who would have thought at the start of the season, looking at the teams and the talent in each team, that a team would actually win the first two events, and they're going for an unprecedented three in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have the Northern Crocs #1 on the ladder versus the Southern Stars 9th on the ladder. But I was speaking to Louis Lavelle from the Southern Stars in between PPA this morning and MLP this afternoon, and he says they can do it. He's keen. He said, bring it on.
Well, and after watching Louis in action in the mixed doubles this morning, I think he's on the money. He's capable of anything. He was in absolutely scintillating form, so I'm expecting this to be a real cracker of a match, and we're opening with the women's doubles. We've got Olivia McMillan and Kat Westbury for the Southern Stars up against Andy Dikasavljevic and the amazing Jamie Huss from Hawaii. We're underway.
Oh, straight away, Olivia McMillan with the speed up. Now, Gordo, it's been perfect conditions all day here at Voyager Tweed. We've got a little bit of wind coming up this afternoon, though.
It's a little bit like yesterday. Ooh, pulling the trigger just a little too early. The Cat would love to rewind that one back. Yes, otherwise perfect conditions, Jeanette. Just a beautiful temperature.
Oh, winter in Queensland, northern New South Wales is just amazing. We're super spoiled here. Oh, Kat Westbury, well done. Now, Kat's been a bit of a super-duper sub for the Southern Stars. She has been in great form for the past 2 rounds of MLP. A great pickup indeed for Captain Jay Griel.
And great pressure from the Crocs there. The Stars just unable to make their way to the no-volley zone.
Now, Jamie and Andy D have been playing together for a little while now. So it's Olivia and Kat's first time playing together here at Tweed. So they've just a few kinks in the armour. The girls played against Bondi yesterday, which is a tough ask playing against Rose Van Ree anyway. And, of course, B. Horsley. So they're just finding their groove together, and I'm sure that they'll have a great afternoon here.
But looking at the scores from yesterday, that match was actually really close to women's doubles. So we could expect the same thing here, Jeanette. 4-2, the Crocs jump out to a quick fire start. And that came off the edge of the paddle and went sky high. So the Stars hanging tough early. Nice shot into the kitchen from Westbury and gets the net roll. So Westbury
At 4, Cat.
causing a little bit of mayhem at the net.
4-4.
Oh, and that falls in. The Southern Stars ladies can certainly hit a hard ball, can't they?
They can, and I was just about to say it's the first time I've seen Westbury and McMillan, and that is the first thing that jumps out to me. Their drives are on point. Forehand, backhand. Nice play into the kitchen from Haas.
Ooh.
Was
Not to, not to be there for Andy D, was it? Just wasn't quite the right ball for a speed up there.
She's normally the most patient person on the planet. And ready for the Crocs. Just having a quick chat between points. She's a great tactician, Andy D. Well, as too is Jamie Haas. Both highly credentialed players.
Just called wide.
Just wide. McMillan going for that sideline, down the line again. She has had success early with that shot. Oh, great hands. Oh, resets. But just not getting the roll there, Andy D. Some incredible resets there from Jamie Haas. Right, deep return from Andy Dikasaljevic. And that just goes long for Haas. So the Stars.
They're looking for, they've got a fast game at the moment, haven't they? They're really sticking to their game plan.
Nice approach from Kat. Oh, but can't follow it up. Eight 8 here in game one. The Crocs versus the Stars.
Oh, yes. Great assist by Andy D there, and then Jamie Haas to just pop it down the middle.
They do combine so well. Ooh, and Andy coming in for the killer. I like that, even though it was unsuccessful. It won't be unsuccessful for long, knowing Andy D. Well left. (10-9). Oh, quick shoelace tie. Green shoelaces to match the Crocs. Lovely top spin on those approach shots from Haas.
Oh, and just goes over.
How's that defense?
Yes.
But what a killer! McMillan with that power play.
Oh, what a get.
Oh, lovely off forehand volley from Dikasavljevic. Just swapping ends. And
right.
and Andy seems as though she's finding her radar.
Okay, well, we're just going to go for a quick break, and we'll be back in a sec, Gordo. Just need to do some tech issues here.
All right, let's go.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And JOOLA was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, JOOLA is there to meet them with the performance and technology. Let's play.
Welcome back to MLP Australia, powered by JOOLA. Coming to you live from the Voyager Tennis Centre here in Tweed Heads, Gold Coast, Australia.
Where else would you want to be, Gordo? But Tweed Heads at the moment. It's beautiful down here.
And courtside here against the Stars, the Southern Stars from New Zealand up against the Northern Crocs of Australia. And Haas getting that down to the feet of McMillan.
12, Jamie.
Now, we've done our study on McMillan. She's quite an accomplished player, Jeanette.
Yes, she is indeed from the USA. Been around the PPA scene for some time now. And this is, I think she's one of the original draft picks for the Southern Stars, but this is her first MLP in Australia.
She's certainly a fiery unit. As we see there.
Nice setup by Kat Westbury there. McMillan able to put it away.
12.
They're combining well.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with these two ladies this
12,
afternoon.
12.
Really taking it up to the Crocs pair. Nice pick up. Oh, but shoe hunting from Haas.
You can't give that to Jamie Haas, can you? She'll put that away all day, every day.
And those resets from Andy D, just so on point, but the Stars' pressure just too much.
13.
13-13. Captain Jai Grewal seems pretty happy.
Yeah, this is a great effort by the Southern Stars ladies because, as we said earlier, Andy D and Jamie Haas, they've been playing their skin out for the past couple of MLPs.
Oh, great pickup. Oh, great defense.
Oh, what a rally by all four ladies indeed, but Southern Stars come out on top.
Haas saw the gap, but just went long.
Oh, wow, what a duo.
And
Kat Westbury and Olivia McMillan. This is fantastic pickleball here.
So getting instructions here from Louis Laville and Jay Grewal. They'll be pretty pleased with what they've seen so far. Taking it right up to the Crocs.
Yep, Louis said it can be done.
And if they get this one in the bag, it could set the whole team up very well into the rest of this round, into the rest of this match. So, because I think Louis and Jay would actually fancy themselves against the boys from the Crocs. And if they can go two up, wow, anything could happen. But we might be getting a bit of ahead
I know.
of ourselves.
I can just see the Southern Stars leapfrogging their way up the ladder. This is exciting for them.
Let's see what's going to transpire.
And I really like the team energy of the Southern Stars at the moment. This is the first time I've seen this amount of energy from the purple team. This is great news.
Well, Olivia looks so relaxed.
She does.
She's got a bit of a smile on her face.
Well,
Looks confident.
Well, now McMillan's arrived. You know, one of the draft picks. Now she's arrived. Perhaps this is just the lift that the Southern Stars need.
Great defense. Nice approach from McMillan.
Wow.
Turning
Again.
defense into attack. The Southern Stars turning it on, Jeanette.
I am just gobsmacked at these two ladies right now. So impressed.
16-13.
16-13, a 3-point lead for the Southern Stars.
Ooh.
Point Crocs at 14. From you, Andy. 14-16.
14-16. Deep return from Westbury.
There you go. Wow.
What a great speed up from Westbury. Forced Haas into a lofted ball, and then Westbury just killing it.
17-14.
There's that speed up again from Westbury.
Oh, so close.
Point Crocs.
Just missing the net roll. That was such a great get. Great athleticism from the Southern Stars.
15-17.
Nice touch from Andy D.
Oh.
And Haas just missing the put away.
I wonder if that sun's playing a bit of havoc with Jamie there.
Could well be, Jeanette. That's a really good point because it's coming in on that angle.
15. Girls, we're moving on to tout.
Oh, okay.
Tight call.
Tight call.
The ball called out and
19-15.
the referee agreeing. So a good lead here for the Southern Stars.
Oh, quick
Great
hands
play
by
by-
Jamie and a stare down. Did you see that stare down?
She goes, you could read what she was saying there with her eyes.
Yeah.
16-19.
I'm not sure it was all complimentary either, Jeanette.
No. Oh, there you go, Andy D.
Savly.
Very nice, very nice. Great patience, had the right ball, pulled the trigger.
17-19.
Back to a 2-point game.
Oh, what a drive.
Such a good drive.
Yeah.
That really set up that point, Jeanette.
Yes.
That low drive.
All right, so the Southern Stars are called a timeout here, Gordon, which is probably an appropriate timeout right now. A couple of quick points by the Crocs.
Break that momentum.
Sure.
So we've got a real match on our hands. This is the first game of the tie between the Southern Stars and the Northern Crocs.
That last couple of points, though, that's the real Jamie Haas that we know. That's the fiery Jamie that we're used to. She's been a little bit quiet so far, but I think that line call may have fired her up
It's
now.
almost like poking a bee's
I wouldn't do that
hive,
to
isn't
Jamie.
it? It's-
No, yeah.
Yeah, and that stare down that
Yeah,
you
yeah,
noticed,
yeah,
that
yeah.
was, if you could read stare downs, that was fiery. So there's some heat out there,
There
Jeanette.
is definitely some heat out there, Gordo. It may be winter here in Tweed Heads, New South Wales, but it's certainly hot on the court.
Getting the roll. And Andy D going the speed up cross court again to Westbury, earning the loose ball and then putting it away.
19-19.
There's a couple of points that she's earned by using that pattern. There it is again.
Oh, great rally.
Super play from the Crocs. And this really just epitomises that fighting spirit that the Crocs have.
20, 19.
It's all of a sudden game point.
Oh, bit of miscommunication there. You know what, Southern Stars ladies, well done. That was a fantastic game. They should be really proud of themselves there.
Absolutely. They took it right up to the Crocs duo, and Andy Savlovich and Jamie Haas will be really proud of that performance because they had to really dig deep to get that game won.
They sure did. And interesting enough, did you notice Olivia McMillan is a left-hander, Gordo, and she was playing the left side of the court, which traditionally you see.
Yeah. Normally takes the right side.
It just goes to show her skill set, her abilities.
Just astounding.
So, Gordo, we're going to take a break just before the men's doubles match comes on, and we'll be back soon at Tweed Heads.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And JOOLA was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, JOOLA is there to meet them with the performance and technology. Let's play.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to MLP Australia, powered by JOOLA. We're about to get underway with the men's doubles. It's game number 2. And Willie Chung makes a statement. First up, we've got the Southern Stars and the Crocs going head-to-head here. So the women's went the way of the Crocs. Now it's up to the gentlemen.
Good leave.
So Jay Grewal and Louis Laville for the Stars.
Although the women didn't come away with the win, the Southern Stars, I think their performance will lift the Southern Stars men.
I agree, and they'll actually be looking confidently to the mixed doubles.
Yeah.
So
that's a really good point, Gordon.
That I think that, you know, it's nice to win that first game, but it's not the end.
There you
And
go.
really going for that speed up down the middle. So
Well, Louis Lavelle's known for his quick hands at the net, and that's certainly if he's going to go up against Willie Chung. Two very quick hands of the game, facing opposite each other on the net. This will be a great game.
it's been a while since I've seen Willie play.
We had that wrist injury for a little bit, But I spoke to Willie the other night, and he's 100% fit.
Because I remember last year in 2024, he really lit the MLP Australia up as a substitution for the Crocs.
That's right, in Vietnam.
He was made quite a statement, and ever since then, he's made a name for himself. Great defence from the Stars. Patient dinking. Greywall going to that inside and outside foot, mixing it up. Really targeting Chung. Oh, who's going to pull the trigger?
Oh,
There.
Jamie. Sorry, Bryson Haas. There you go. Oh, we've got a fall. Oh, we've got a Rob Cassidy down in the background.
That's not unusual. Rob Cassidy throwing himself around the court in the other MLP match on the other court. He's just...
Oh, don't bother about picking up the banners, Rob. Bryson and Willie have got it for you.
busting through the barricades there, Cassidy.
Rob Cassidy rammed into the barrier.
A little intervention to fix those barriers up.
Now, Gordo, I think that Laville and Grewal here really need to take advantage of this sun in Bryson and Willie's eyes. I know that seems a little bit cruel, but I think it's going to be, watching the other match with the ladies, I think it did play a bit of a difference.
Well, you've got to use everything to your advantage. But if you're thinking of lobbing these boys, you've got to really have a good, solid lob.
Yeah, Bryson and Willie can jump, that's for sure.
Oh, lovely backhand dink from Grewal.
Oh, just gone wide.
And Willie Chung, he's persisting with that speed up down the middle. He's getting mixed results. He's encouraged, though.
It'd be interesting if Jay, captain, should start mixing this up. If they tend to swap Louis on. I think yesterday they swapped Louis on the left-hand side after, say, halfway through, and they had some success with that. So let's see if they continue with this plan or they decide to mix it up a little bit.
And just long. Well, that's the beauty of having someone like Laville in your team, and we're taking a timeout here. So, but you have that flexibility.
Sure.
So he
can play left side, he can play right side.
Absolutely. He's a weapon on both sides. And there's not many players who are comfortable on both sides, but he's definitely one of them.
Yeah, for the folks at home, if you don't know Louis Laville, he is one of Europe's top players, top pickleballers.
If not the.
If not number one.
Definitely.
Oh, I think Benny Corsten will have something to say.
We may get the chat going on the social media.
James Caudry, they'll be all having a chat about that for sure. But he's definitely one of the top players in Europe, and he's been out here. This is his first season in MLP Australia.
There's not many players in Europe who would have a duper rating of what is it? It's 6.046. That's pretty impressive. Oh, just going wide there, Jay. So the Crocs. 8-3. And Willie Chung going straight at the body of Grewal. It's all fair in pickleball, the body bag. And the Crocs just opening up a little bit of a gap here on the Southern Stars. So they really need to dig deep here, the Southern Stars.
Yeah, that's better from Jay Grewal there. Completely all over that pop-up.
4-10.
Sanj.
And Willie Chung
Right, so that is 11.
starting, and yeah, the
Change
Crocs
of ends,
really
yeah.
starting to get on top here. So the boys from the Stars, will they, like you mentioned before, we'll go to a quick break and we'll talk tactics when we get back.
Yeah, let's have a chat during the break too, and we'll come back and discuss our plan for the Southern Stars in the second half. See you soon, everyone.
Welcome back to MLP Australia, powered by JOOLA. And Willie Chung powers it down the middle. Live here from the Voyager Tennis Centre, it's the Northern Crocs who are in full control in this men's doubles, game 2 of this matchup.
And Gordon, we have seen a strategy change by the Southern Stars. We now see Louis Lavelle playing the left side of the court.
And that's something you picked before. And that's a lovely Ernie from Chung. The Southern Stars have just been stung by Willie Chung.
13-5.
And I imagine this would be the first time Haas and Chung have played together.
Yeah, I would say so, yep.
But they look like they've been playing together for years. Instant chemistry. And another body bag for Grewal. Haas going straight at the body. Will that fire up the big Kiwi Colossus?
There you
Nice.
go. Nice little flick by Louis. That's what he's known for.
So, Louis, can he cause some havoc? But the Crocs, quick side out. 15-7, it's an 8-point lead. And just again, looks to be a bit of a tactic to go at the body of Grewal.
Yeah, and the sun is right in his face there as well.
Love that scoop dinking. Such control from Haas. Oh,
Oh, you jinxed him,
I did.
Gordon.
Sorry, Bryson. My apologies.
Okay, but that's good for Jay Grewal right now. Louis
Ooh,
wanting to get involved there. Just doesn't have the speed on that ball to be able to do that.
Chung brings it in.
Ooh.
Just missing that third shot drop. There's a chance here for the Stars. If they can get on a bit of roll here, build a bit of scoreboard pressure, the momentum could change. And there's a great spot.
Lovely. Bryson's experience there.
It brings a smile to his dial. What a return. How
That was
deep was that
beautiful, yeah.
return from Grewal?
Beautiful.
put Haas on the back foot immediately.
Louis
And
Lavelle.
there's a speed up of their own.
Willie being a bit cheeky there.
I want to switch that camera to that because that it's a better phone. It's just getting better reception.
Great reset.
But it's because we have so many devices.
Gone long.
Just goes long. Grewal, that wry look on his face. Not much going right
No.
for Grewal. 19-11. There's that looping serve from Chung. Just changing the shape. Great hands from Laville.
Yeah, we said it can't go up to Willie Chung, can it? He's going to put it away all day.
But how was that lob from Haas? Pinpoint perfect.
Yep.
And then Brunson also went into the back fence. Completely opposite.
You know, it's so frustrating for Louis Lavelle right now. I can feel his energy. He's completely isolated out of the game. But that's the Croc strategy here, isn't it?
And they're playing it to a tee, the Crocs.
Oh, great pickup.
Oh, nice.
Good rally.
Nice work from the Stars.
Yeah, good coverage by Louis Lavelle on court there.
He's trying to find a way to inject himself into this match.
Oh, very clever, Willie.
What a great angle creation from Chung there. Noticed Laville coming across, created that gap, and Chung just earned it so he could get that angle.
Oh, Louis Laville in his hands, so quick.
They're hanging in there, the Stars. 14-20.
Okay, that's a bit better. Oh, there
And
you
that's-
go. There's the energy we need.
Great play from the Stars. What defense from Laville.
Oh, so close.
But we're frozen, so the Crocs need to score on their serve. 20-15. There's that shape, the lob serve. Trying to take advantage of the sun.
Oh, there you go.
Because the Crocs are frozen, the Stars are still in this.
They're still shining.
Oh,
Nah.
experience coming to the fore there. Haas, calm composure, and taking a timeout, an offensive timeout. So they want to obviously talk this last point over. They only need one more point to win this game.
Well, they stumbled on the last game point, so it makes sense that they'd take the offensive. Sarah Burr always taught me you can't take them away with you, so you might as well take your timeouts, right?
That's a great point of view. So Price and Willie Chung just 1 point away from locking up this game too in this matchup between the Southern Stars of New Zealand and the Northern Crocs of Australia. And if the Crocs can take a 2-0 lead, they'll be feeling pretty confident of wrapping this tie up. Oh, and it's a foot fault. It was going to be a winner, but it's a foot fault.
Oh, there's nothing you can do,
No,
boys. Shake
it's
hands,
all
move
over.
on.
Red Rover, what a unfortunate
Oh,
way to end the
yeah,
match. But
yeah.
it's the Northern Crocs who have got out of jail against the Southern Stars. They now lead 2-0.
Well, that was a good, impressive little stint there by this Southern Stars male. As you said, it's still we're going into the mixed matches. The women's doubles did quite well, and the men's, they can hold their head up high as well. So it's going to be interesting.
Well, it really depends on who won that toss. We'll go to a
Yes.
break
Yeah.
and we'll talk about who's reacting
Okay.
right after this.
Sounds like a plan.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And JOOLA was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, JOOLA is there to meet them with the performance and technology. Let's play.
What's your duper?
Welcome back to MLP Australia, powered by JOOLA. This is the first of the mixed doubles. It's Southern Stars versus the Northern Crocs.
And boom, Louis Lavelle. Now the Southern Stars, Gordon, they need to win this to stay in this game.
Now, we were talking before who reacted, Jeanette, so tell us about that.
Okay, so we had the Southern Stars reacting, and so basically the Haas team came out, and then the Southern Stars were in big debate about who they were sending out. We had a bit of a mixed opinion, didn't we, Gordo, as to who they were going to send out. I thought it was going to be Laville and McMillan, but in the end, you thought it was going to be McMillan and Grewal, yeah?
Yeah, but they'll be next out. So, well, the Crocs looking to land a killer blow here. If they win this first mixed doubles, it's all over Red Rover for the Southern Stars. And then the Crocs will be going for a clean sweep. But that's a long way off. Let's focus on this. Oh, and Haas really pouncing on that, taking the Stars by total surprise. And
there's that lob again by
Yep.
Bryson. He's got that down to a fine art.
And the sun has gone behind the clouds, so there's not so much of an advantage if the ball does go high. Ooh, that one catching the tape. Yeah, before the lobs were right into the sun. Oh, great get. Oh, I thought that caught the line perhaps, but it's gone wide. The Stars.
That's it, Willie. Sit down. Oh,
What a
shoe hunting.
What a great spot by Jamie. Right at the shoes, the pink shoes of Louis Laville. Little bit of colour in the Stars outfit. Oh, how's that drive?
Super low, super fast.
Price and Haas.
So good. Do you know what a really clever draft pick by Andy D to have Jamie and Bryson on her team this season?
Well, it's almost like 2 for 1, isn't it? It's such a great combination. It really is a touch of genius from Captain Andy D.
Yes, absolutely. Experienced team. They know where each other are on the court at all times.
And then you've got the flair of Willie Young off, you know, who will be off the bench next with Andy herself. So she's got a lot of luxury in the Crocs outfit. That's a nice deep return from Westbury. Oh, that goes flying though. So the Stars need to find something.
Again, how successful has he been with that poach over the past couple of points?
Yeah, I think Westbury needs to keep him honest and go down the line just to keep him from playing that shot. And that one goes wide for Jamie. So the Stars need to get on a roll. And we're not talking salad roll. Oh, and gets, I think, the net roll. And straight into the body of Jamie. So a valuable point for the Stars. Oh,
Yeah, that's Louis needs to interject himself as much as possible here.
and why wouldn't you with a shot like that? Such a weapon. Yes.
Yep, there you go again.
He's finding that range now. He's looking for the ball. He's reading the play a lot better. And all of a sudden, the tide has turned slightly in this match, in this game. Oh, Jamie.
Wow. Woohoo!
That's a lovely 1-2.
Look at Louis' smile, though. He's saying, I can't beat that.
Well set up by Price and finished off by Jamie. And Kat just couldn't react quick
Yes.
enough to that out ball. But we swapping ends.
Right, okay, that's not too bad. Louis looks keen. He's fired up for the second half of this.
And we might take a quick break and we'll be back with the
All
second
right.
half of this match. Welcome back to MLP Australia. This is the first of the mixed doubles between the Stars and the Crocs. It's the combination of Jamie and Bryson Haas for the
That's
Crocs.
what he needs. He needs to leave that. Let make the errors.
And that brings a smile to Louis' face. 9-11. They've fought their way back in, but that lob just goes long.
There you go, another long ball there.
So Laville stamping his authority on this match. Will it be enough?
Yeah, he won't be happy. 2 unforced errors in a row there on the return.
Oh, what hands.
Yes.
And the switch is on. Oh, and the splits.
Oh, Jamie's down.
Oh.
Sorry, Pryson's down, is he? Yes. What a rally.
That had everything,
It
Jeanette.
did. I thought Pryson was down for good then, but he's back up.
There's no lengths that the Southern Stars won't go to win a point. That's brilliant play.
Yeah, great court coverage there. Great communication between Westbury and Laville there, swapping around. Oh, Louis just touching the top of the tape.
14-11. Oh, just misreading that one. Westbury just copping that on the chin.
She's good to go, though. It wasn't your typical Bryson Haas fastball.
Thankfully.
Yes.
Oh, that drive was so low. Little prowling that mid-court.
Yeah,
But
beautiful.
a beautiful Ernie. Just anything that is mildly lifted is absolutely punished by the Crocs. And all of a sudden, it's 16-11 and a 5-point lead. Can they build something here, the Southern Stars? Leville. Oh, great hands.
Oh.
He was just getting peppered. Oh, lovely.
Beautiful.
Reaching speed up from Leville. Keeping them in this.
Great serve.
Oh, just slight confusion over who was going to take that ball. And it takes just 1 point to switch a match. Can they dig deep here?
Great return. Lovely return by Kat Westbury.
Keeping that pressure on. Great pickup. And it just
Oh,
goes
does that go long, Gordon?
I do believe
Oh.
so. And that brings the Crocs to within 2. Louis looking for that middle again.
Oh, that's great pressure by Southern Stars there to force the error from Jamie Haas.
I liked what Jamie tried to do there by going down the line of Leville, just to keep him away from that middle, because he's become quite a menace in that middle.
Yeah, it's definitely changed this game. Louis getting more involved. Oh, and 2 involved for that one.
Yeah, just over-committing. I guess that's the con of trying to inject yourself too much into the match. You leave yourself vulnerable. And
Yes,
Lavelle almost
Lavelle.
single-handedly building that point.
That's a great partnership they've got going on there. They're understanding each other's play.
And take nothing away from Westbury. She has been solid as. And there's that
Oh, yeah,
slightly
lovely.
elevated one.
That's the point Jamie was looking for before, right? Keeping Louis honest on that line.
Yeah, turning him around, getting that loose pop up, and this brings up game point for the Crocs. Oh.
Did Price and Haas just get
How
that ball
did
back?
he do that?
Wow.
Did you see how much slice Laville put on that shot?
Yes, I did. That was an amazing
Ridiculous.
shot by Laville, and what a get by Price and Haas. But Southern Stars, they've kept the Crocs away from that match point.
They're frozen on 20. Can the Stars make them pay? Laville got the shot he wanted.
All right, third game opportunity here now for the Crocs. Taking their time.
Composing themselves for this final push. Deep breath by Jamie Haas. Oh, and it had a little look but didn't quite go over.
Jay Grewell, Captain Jay's just got a sigh of relief there. McMillan, big smiles on her face as well.
And it's 18-20.
Oh, Louis. He wants it bad, doesn't he?
And the Crocs, can they serve it out here?
Fourth time.
The Stars hanging by a thread. Change the shape on that serve. Super hands.
Oh,
And
there. Yes, there it is, Gordon.
What a match. So the Northern Crocs have closed out the first of the mixed doubles. That means they take an unassailable 3-0 lead here in this tie against the Southern Stars. We've got the next mixed doubles match coming up after this. We might take a quick break and we'll be back with more right after this.
Okay.
What's your duper?
And welcome back to the mixed doubles number 2. It's the Stars versus the Crocs here at MLP Australia, powered by JOOLA and coming to you live from the Voyager Tennis Centre here in the Tweed on the Gold Coast.
The beautiful Tweed Heads, northern New South Wales.
I know. Yes, technically we are in New South
Technically.
Wales.
Now that last match was a nail biter, literally. It was, we were on the edge of our seats.
We've got another saucy matchup here.
Gordon, you were keen to see this matchup of McMillan and Grewal, yes?
Yeah. And we were discussing off camera before that I would have actually liked to have seen this combination against the Haasers. So, and that's a nice
lovely.
put away from Chung. But, so the Crocs are looking to clean sweep here, the Southern Stars. So on the opposite side of that coin is, of course, the Stars would like to take something out of this match. Because going into round 4, you know, even though they went down to Bondi yesterday and they have a slim, probably a hard chance of getting through at this stage to the quarterfinals of this round here at the Tweed, if they can take something out of this last match, some confidence going into round 4 of MLP Australia in a few weeks' time.
They've played really well. I've been impressed with the Southern Stars. This is the best I've seen the team gel.
Absolutely. And it has been a close match. You know, the scoreboard doesn't really reflect the closeness of this match.
No, and I love the Westbury-McMillan combination. Oh, no, not to be. I love the Westbury-McMillan combination. I think they work really well together.
Lovely approach from Chung.
Oh, speed up. It's not very often
McMillan.
you get Willie Chung with a speed up, is it?
And not holding back McMillan. Oh, slight confusion over who's taking that ball. Oh,
So good.
That is all class from McMillan. What a beautiful push down the line. Saw Willie looking to come across, and that opened up perfectly for McMillan. Speed up cross court from Jay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Clever thinking.
Five, 5-4. Good start by the Stars. And Dika Salovic straight down the middle.
Oh, what a drive by Andy D, but completely countered by Olivia McMillan.
She's an impressive unit. There's no doubt about it. She brings a little bit of spark to the Stars. A bit of sparkle, perhaps.
Oh, I like it. Only attempt unsuccessful by Andy D there.
But even though she was unsuccessful, it sends a message to the Stars that I thought that dropped in. Oh, just out? No, yes, it was in. Yeah.
Challenge by Captain Greel.
Yeah, it was hit like a rocket, so the Crocs maybe didn't see it, but it did look out from here. Oh, sorry, in from here.
Oh, that is
McMillan.
a weapon.
That was a missile.
Oh, I
In-
love a good lefty. That's amazing.
They are combining so well.
Ooh, just missed it that time.
Just missed it. And Jay knows it. Didn't miss by much. 6-9. That was a lovely drive from Andy. And a lovely
Right.
left. It looked like Jay faked it, and then McMillan came in and swooped on it and body bagged Chung. Yeah,
Lovely
and
by Andy.
turning McMillan round. McMillan in all sorts of trouble on that shot. Oh, and that was lucky. That went into the net for the Southern Stars, but it's the Southern Stars who are going to turn in front here in the second mixed doubles.
Yeah, again, another impressive round for the Southern Stars, though. Even though they're down 3, it's been impressive indeed. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll come back to the second half of the final mixed doubles in the MLP Australia Tweed Heads.
And Jay Grewal brings us back underway here at MLP Australia, live from Tweed Heads at the Voyager Tennis Centre. It's the Southern Stars leading this second mixed doubles match.
Oh, that goes long. That's a great lead there by Jay.
That is so well read by Jay. And McMillan has really lit up this second mixed doubles encounter. But as I say that, she hits it into the net.
Yeah, I still would have liked to have seen McMillan and Laville play in that, but not to be. Maybe next time they might mix it up a bit. We were talking about off camera the advantages of having a coach, Gordon. Oh, that goes long.
Andy just going long. So the Southern Stars maintaining their lead. Nice pick up from McMillan. Oh, what hands.
Jay. Captain Grewal, that was fantastic. I think I did hear that Andy D hasn't been that well. She is seemingly a bit quiet on court. Usually might be one of the reasons why we didn't see this combination come up. Ooh, good leave.
Well left. It certainly hasn't affected her eyesight, that leaving that ball. She's such an accomplished player. She's really made her mark in just a short amount of time.
About a year, Gordon, I think. A year and a bit.
Yeah,
Andy D's been on the scene for.
incredible, isn't it? Oh, Chung lurking. And
Oh,
McMillan!
so
What a play!
What reflexes at the net. I thought Andy had her there for sure.
She read that play perfectly and came across with a lefty and punched it down the line. And Grewal punches that into the net, so that's not a great outcome.
Big smiles on his face, though.
10-15.
Great pick up.
And that's the second netter in a row for Greewall. You want to put that out of his mind, get back on with this. They don't want to let the Crocs get back into this. And McMillan tempting Chung.
She's certainly dominating on court out of all four of these players at the moment. The real X factor, as you like to call it, Gordo.
Absolutely. I like a good X factor. And McMillan fits the bill. Oh, did that catch? Yes. How good is that touch from Willie Chung? And brilliant play. Willie Chung, again, reading that perfectly. Coming in, taking that volley. And Greewall.
Great serve there.
So the door just opening again for the Crocs.
Ooh. Willie probably could have left that one, Gordon.
Yeah, he's looking up at that plane in the sky and thinking, yeah, the ball probably would have gone out. Probably would have hit that plane.
All right, is it time that Jay takes a timeout?
Yeah, that's 4 nets he's hit in, 4 balls he's hit into the net. So it's 15-17. So the Crocs working their way back into this. And that goes wide.
Ooh.
So I think a timeout here.
Yeah,
Nip
yeah.
it in the bud. But they're persisting. Oh, it's got the roll.
Oh, she read the play.
Great ATP from Willie Chung, but how good was the reaction from McMillan? She knew she couldn't get it back into play, so she went to the body of Chung.
Oh, just gone long.
Just overcooked it.
Signature Andy D there.
Oh, a wry little smile on the dial. And another net cord. Jay's going to watch this back and think, it's 18-18. McMillan taking that middle ball. Great play by
great.
McMillan. And that was a great call mid-rally there from McMillan. She basically said, mine,
Yep.
and took it.
You know, when your partner's had a few bad shots in a row, it's always good to take control. Oh, that's beautiful.
McMillan, she is playing like a dream right now.
She is a superstar.
2018, game point. And there it is.
Oh, Andy wanted it not to be that time.
The
there it is.
Southern Stars have avoided the sweep and the Northern Crocs have won 3-1. Hats off
Yep.
to McMillan there. What a great performance from Olivia McMillan.
Yeah, definitely my standout out of all of those players there.
And with that, it's the Southern Stars who have gone down to the Northern Crocs 3-1, and we'll be back with the next matchup on MLP Australia right after this.
Okay.
Really? Quite easily been a little bit. Welcome back to MLP Australia, powered by JOOLA. We've got the second match of the evening coming up for you here. We've got the Brisbane Breakers up against the New Zealand Hustle, and I'm joined by the one and only Jeanette courtside.
Hello, Gordo. This is going to be a wonderful evening of pickleball here. Brisbane Breakers, New Zealand Hustle. Shall we introduce the teams?
Absolutely, Jeanette. Why don't you lead off and yeah.
All right. In the Brisbane Breakers, which is purple, which is furthest from our screen, we have Captain George Wall, we have Sarah Dennehy, we have Jack Wong and Katie Morris.
What a team. And they're up against the New Zealand Hustle, who lost last night 3-1 to the Eastern Rush. They've got Carl Watnell as captain, and then Zhao Yi Wang Beckval, Talia Saunders, who's the defensive queen, and Santosh Narayan, who had an absolute
good luck, ladies. 0-0.
dream run this morning in the mixed doubles. But we're underway here in game one of this matchup. Ooh, an ATP attempt early by Sarah Dennehy.
With a cheeky grin on her face afterwards as well.
1-0.
Sending a message early as the lights come on here at the Voyager Tennis Centre.
Point
Great
hustle.
resetting there by Zhao Yi.
That's 2, Talia. 2-0.
And that goes wide,
Point
so a
hustle.
quick fire start here
That's
for the
3.
New Zealand Hustle. 3-0.
3-0.
Gordon, I'm a great fan of Talia Saunders' energy on court.
Me too. And Zhao Yi is no
That's one,
slouch
Sarah.
herself. I love watching both of these
1-3.
players. Well, all four of these players.
Zhao Yi being a super sub for Michelle Esquivel. Shout out to Michelle over in America at the moment.
Oh, great play.
Oh, look at that reset by Talia Saunders.
Sensational
oh, so
play.
good.
Point hustle.
Speaking of Michelle Esquivel, she's obviously
four,
she's been
Talia.
playing in the US, but she's also been
4-1.
commentating in the US, and I actually think she is one of the best pickleball commentators in the world.
Apart from yourself, of course, Gordo.
I was going to say apart from
No,
you, but
stop it.
Point Breakers.
she does an amazing
At
job.
2, Katie. 2-4.
So 2-4.
Katie Morris coming all the way from the UK.
Nice play.
At
Yeah,
5, Joe.
so until 2025, we hadn't had a player from the UK play in the MLP. And this season, we've got quite a number.
At the Breakers, that's 3.
And I'm sure next year we'll have plenty
3-5.
more as well applying.
And the thing that really excites me about that is the MLP Australia
4, Katie.
really is a melting pot of different styles from all around the world.
4-5.
It's unlike anything else.
Absolutely. Look at this the New Zealand Hustle team. We've got Kyle Watnell from New Zealand. We have Zhao Yi from Hawaii. We have Talia
6,
Saunders
Talia.
from Australia and Santosh Narayan from Michigan, US.
Yeah,
6-4.
it's a melting pot of world standard pickleball. What a speed up
so
from
good.
Beckball.
Point hustle. At 7, Joe Yi.
A Hawaiian superstar.
7-4.
Dennehy, that overhead.
Oh, great defence
Point
there.
Breakers. At 5, Sarah. 5-7.
5-7.
Oh, so good. Down the middle.
Point hustle. At 8, Talia.
Ominous signs here from the New
8-5.
Zealand Hustle. Nice pick up from Saunders.
Yes.
And she watches that
Point
one
hustle.
sail across the sideline as the hustle.
Zhao Yi at
I'm
9.
really loving the energy from the hustle ladies right now.
They are showing
9-5.
the muscle early in this tie.
Oh, hello.
What a rocket down the middle from
10,
Beckball.
Talia.
Wow, that is
10-5.
so good.
Point breakers at 6, Katie.
Katie Morris, the,
6-10.
the UK superstar, brings it in.
That's 11, hustle.
And the hustle
That's come up quick, Gordon.
make their way to 11. We'll have a quick change of ends and we'll take a quick break and be back with the second half right after this. Welcome back to MLP Australia, coming to you live from the Voyager Tennis Centre at Tweed Heads on Australia's beautiful Gold Coast. And of course, this MLP Australia is powered by JOOLA.
Big crowd gathering, Gordon.
Yes,
You right, Sarah?
the seats starting to
You right,
fill
Jay?
all around the court.
11-6.
And the excitement building as the sun goes down and the lights take over. The excitement builds.
What can the Breakers ladies do here? Oh, there's that hustle train. It is unstoppable
Hustle at
right
12.
now.
12-6.
And I was just about to say, hasn't Sarah Dennehy improved out of
That's
sight
13,
since her
Jodie.
trip to the US earlier this year?
Yeah,
13-6.
absolutely. Former college tennis player, now been playing pickleball for almost a year. That's long.
I believe she had a match, her first match in the PPA in the US was against Annalie Wharton.
Yes, it was. She was really pleased with how she played too.
I tell you what,
7-13.
I think everybody was. She got 9-5 in the first game. And that just snuck in for the hustle. Drew a wry grin from Dennehy.
14-7.
It's a big lead here for the hustle. 14-7.
Breakers at 8.
The Breakers.
8-14.
Morris brings it in. Nice approach from Dennehy. Great hands from Dennehy. He's right there for that speed up.
At 9, Sarah.
Sa-
9-14.
Sarah and Morris can get on a roll here. Sarah and Katie, rather, can get on a roll. Oh, that hits the net. They
At
might,
15,
might
Joey.
be able to work their way back into this.
15-9.
Oh, how is that drive from Zhao Yi? That is scary being on
That's
the other
16,
side of
Talia.
that.
I think it's actually
16-9.
harder in 2025 than it was in 2024. I don't know if that's possible, but it is.
Great reset by Saunders. Oh,
Dennehy outlasting Beckball.
At 10, Katie.
Now,
10,
the
16.
Breakers took out the surge yesterday, Gordon, 3-1. So these girls had a good run yesterday.
Now, I do believe the Breakers, the Hustle actually had an MLP
17,
Australia
10.
record yesterday.
They did indeed. In the mixed match, they had the longest point in MLP Australia history yesterday.
So, and I think they went down. They went down 31-29 in a mixed doubles match, which
Timeout
is
called, ladies.
quite incredible. So a timeout called here.
Thanks, Talia.
We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more right after this.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And JOOLA was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, JOOLA is there to meet them with the performance and technology. Let's play.
And the team's just getting their last minute instructions before they come out on court. Here they come.
Oh, those Hustle ladies are definitely fired up and ready to go. Let's
You
see
right,
what
Katie?
the Brisbane Breakers can
You right,
do
Talia?
here to break the
18,
Hustle.
10.
Winning that dink battle, the Breakers.
A couple of dink battles that they've won there. Maybe they should
11,
work
18.
on that a little bit more.
Oh, it's over and out.
Katie Morris not having anything to do with that, Gordon.
Katie Morris pounced
That's all,
on that
Katie.
sky ball.
I think I wouldn't be giving
12,
Zhao
18.
Li any fast balls at this stage. I think it might be a good idea to slow that ball right down, start dropping and getting into some dink rallies. Nope. Katie says, I'll speed that up, thank you.
At 19, Joey.
And I'm not sure if you can
19,
no, you
12.
can't see it on camera, but the sunset is turning into something quite spectacular. It's almost matching the action on the court here at MLP Australia. The Hustle.
Oh, they are just on fire, aren't they? Talia Saunders
20,
is
12.
completely dialed into
Game
this
point.
match.
And what a way to finish game one here in the
That's point of
matchup
game,
between
ladies.
the Brisbane Breakers and the New Zealand Hustle. It's the New Zealand Hustle gals taking out game one. What a convincing display, Jeanette.
Yeah, very impressive start by Team Hustle there. Ladies definitely on fire. That is going to be some mixed match. If the girls are going in like that, whew, watch out. So I think we're going to take a break before we get on with the men's doubles, and we'll be back here with the MLP Australia Voyager Tweed Heads, powered by JOOLA.
Okay.
And welcome back to MLP Australia. It's men's doubles time between the Brisbane Breakers and the New Zealand Hustle. And what a cracking lineup this is. George Wall and Jack Wong, probably Australia's most exciting male player and Asia's most exciting player on one team for the Breakers. And then you've got Kyle Watnell with Santosh Narayan for the New Zealand Hustle. And Santosh, you'll be interested in this. He's only been playing for 2 years, and after watching him this morning, what a revelation he is.
And he had a fantastic singles round
Point
yesterday in
breakers.
the PPA as well,
At
Gordon.
1.
He's an absolute
One down.
amazing talent. As too is his partner, Kyle Watnell. Oh. Beautiful play. Patient dinking.
Oh,
Yeah.
so good, Jack Wong.
That was only
Breakers at
slightly
2.
lifted by Santosh, but Jack Wong just so strong and just found the gap.
2-0.
Very rare you see George Wall playing on the right-hand side.
Well, that speaks volumes about Jack's game. I actually predicted on a podcast a couple of weeks ago that he's going to be
At 1,
one of the
Santosh.
world's top players. Well, he's almost there already,
1,
but
2.
I really think in a couple of years' time he will be the
Point
Ben
breakers.
Johns of Australia, of Asian
Jack at
pickleball,
3.
if not world pickleball.
Very high up in
3-1.
tennis rankings, I've heard.
He's look at
so
that.
good.
At 4, George.
How that shot is so difficult to play, but Jack Wong
4-1.
just plays it so beautifully. Oh. And the other thing I love about Jack's game,
Point
he's so
breakers.
light on his feet. He's almost like a boxer, the way he can just be so light on his feet.
5-1.
And 5-1, just like that. Brisbane Breakers are up. Nice placement there by Kyle
Kyle, 2.
Watnell. They're just getting behind the body of Jack Wong.
2-5.
Oh, and a rare error from the
Santosh,
paddle
3.
of George Wall.
3-5.
One of the coolest cats in Australian pickleball, George Wall.
He's a very funny fellow and quite an amazing player.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh, so good.
George a little bit
At 4,
disappointed
Kyle.
with himself, but it was brilliant play.
4-5.
4-5, hustler back, just like that. Oh,
And Santosh, that was an excellent return. It was so deep, but Santosh
5-5.
got it back into the kitchen.
oh.
Point breakers. At 6, George.
Kyle wanted that one.
He sure did.
6-5.
Oh, shoe hunting there.
He just took a little
At
bit
6,
off that
Kyle.
and just went for placement, and it was perfect.
6-6.
And it goes wide.
A little bit of a miscommunication between the breakers.
So the hustle
7-6.
finding themselves in front now. Oh,
At 8, Kyle.
Jack Wong still got to it, but it just got under the tape.
8-6.
Made it impossible to get back over.
Oh, so nice by Kyle Watnell down the middle.
solves the riddle, Jeanette.
9-6.
All right. Well, that's
That's
definitely
10,
a
Kyle.
momentum shifter there, isn't it? For
Yeah.
the hustle of well in front now.
10-6.
10-6.
This is a fantastic start by the Hustle. They'll want to bank this and build on it.
That's
They
7, Jack.
don't want to let the breakers back in.
7-10.
Another net roll for Watnall.
Oh, and just gone long.
That's 11, gents.
And that brings the Hustle up to 11, and the gentleman will change ends. Shall we
Thanks,
go for a
Carly.
quick break, Gordon?
Let's do it.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
And welcome back to the Voyager Tennis Centre here in Tweed Heads. It's MLP Australia action coming to you live and powered by JOOLA. It's the New Zealand
George,
Hustle
you good?
boys in front,
You right, Santosh?
leading the Brisbane
11-7.
Breakers in the second game of this matchup. The Hustle women took the first game, and the Hustle men looking to show their
12-7.
muscle and take game two. Santosh.
We see George Wall taking the left side of the court now too, so a
37.
little bit of a mix-up for the Brisbane Breakers. There's that big low
Breakers
drive
at
from
8.
George Wall.
And we talked about flexibility in the previous game, and that's the
13.
flexibility of Jack and George.
Oh, really quick hands by all gentlemen on court. Look at Kyle Watson. Yeah,
Yeah.
number one,
That's 14,
Hustle.
Kyle.
He's got a bit of swagger, doesn't he,
Oh,
Kyle?
I thought that was no.
49.
Oh, no, was it?
I don't know.
like it. Not this time, he says, George Wall.
Oh, lovely. What touch from Santosh. Oh, but
Ooh-hoo.
George just getting behind him on that occasion.
At-
The
at
man
9.
from Michigan.
9-14.
Incredible hands.
Oh, so good by the New Zealand Hustle, ladies and gentlemen.
Super
At
play.
15, Santosh.
New Zealand
15-9.
have come to play. George getting nice and low to
Breakers
that
at
ball.
10, Jack.
You know, Gordon, the Hustle, they're third on the ladder at the moment, so they've
10,
had a
15.
pretty impressive start. Brisbane Breakers fifth on the ladder. Hustle want to maintain their points.
Absolutely. There's everything to play for. And that's just great pressure from the Hustle.
At 16, Kyle.
Hustle boys.
16-10.
16-10.
I didn't see this coming.
No.
Not this gap, anyway. And that's a great put
Point
away from
breakers.
Wong.
At 11, George.
Well, no, just trying to mix that point up there.
11-16.
Some work to do here, the Breakers.
Oh, wow.
Jack Wong.
At 12, Jack.
Beautiful double backhand from the baseline down the middle.
12-16.
Is that a warning sign of things to come?
Oh, very good. George Wall, super smooth, in control the whole time during that point. He is not one of the best players in the Southern Hemisphere for nothing.
And I like
13-16.
the balance they've got now with
Yep.
George on that left hand
I
side.
do too, Gordon.
Because Jack can still be threatening from the right. But the balance seems to be a lot better
At
in this
17,
second
Santos.
half.
You're 17, they're 13.
17-13.
17-13.
The Hustle want to keep their lead intact here.
At 14, Jack.
But unable, and the Brisbane Breakers
14-17.
fighting their way back into this. Santosh, I think that ball was just a bit too low, Jeanette.
Yeah, and a bit slow, bit low, bit slow.
And all of a sudden, it's back to 2.
15-17.
Yeah, this is a great comeback by the Brisbane Breakers.
The Hustle have to knuckle down here.
Oh, just caught George, tried to get out of the
Yeah,
way.
George, well, that's the downside of having a big body, a big tall body. It can be hard to get it out of the way.
18-15.
Boom
Nice.
goes George Wall.
Set it up with that play to the feet.
Serving at 16,
Got the
Jack.
pop up and then just cut.
Signature
Boom.
George, yeah?
Oh,
16-18.
he's like a one-man dream machine. Oh, and how did he do
Yeah.
that?
That was impressive.
At 17, George.
He's dialed in now, isn't he? Yeah.
Absolutely, and this is why he's so good on that left-hand side. He can change a match in the split second,
17-18.
and it's back to a one-point game.
All right, what can the Hustle do here?
Oh,
Oh, wow. That is a really
At
important
19,
point,
Santos.
Gordon. The Hustle boys needed that.
just 2 points away from taking game
19-17.
2. Santosh sets it up perfectly for Kyle to come in and go kaboom.
Timeout, guys.
And a timeout call by
Wow.
the Brisbane Breakers. Are we on the verge of an upset?
I am speechless. That point was phenomenal.
Wow. They have really come to play, the boys from the New Zealand Hustle. They've combined so well,
Yes,
Jeanette.
they have indeed. They have indeed. I just thought there was, sorry, Hustle boys, I just didn't think there was a chance of taking down Jack Wong and George Wall together as a team. But this is proving to be a really great match. As we got Talia Saunders on court there, pointing out how beautiful the sunset is this evening.
I know, it's a shame.
It's a shame we can't get a shot of that, Hugh. Nope, his production's
Jack,
shaking
good.
their head at us.
the clouds
You like
are,
Kyle?
20,
20.
but the action's on court. It's not in the sky.
Oh, not to be that one. Was the right shot, though.
18-20.
18-20. Great elevation from Santosh.
Oh,
And
wow.
what a speed
Yep.
up from Naray,
Timeout.
and what a brilliant speed up. Just,
Yeah, this is great pickleball, Gordon.
and this is game point.
20,
Again.
18.
Great adjustment by Watnell.
Oh, Georgie Wall does it.
He baited Watnell
At 19, George.
at 19.
I think I held my breath the whole way through that point, Gordon.
So the hustle
19,
are
20.
frozen on 20. What a shot.
Oh, there they go. They get a third chance at getting this game.
And Santosh just build that point perfectly. A second chance, a second bite of the cherry. Can they do it?
Third chance,
20,
I think.
19.
Third chance. Go, go.
Oh!
What? Carl Watnell throwing his
20, Jack.
everything
Everything
into
at
that.
it, Gordon. Everything.
And it's 20.
20, 20.
20.
Yeah.
And there's that 1-2 punch again from Santosh Narayan.
Santosh wants a fourth take at this game.
21, 20.
So we're unfrozen now. It's a lovely third shot drop.
Oh, George Wall.
What a
At
sensation.
21, George.
The Great Wall of George. No one's getting through.
The Great Wall of Tweed down here at the Voyage
21,
Tennis
21.
Centre.
Yeah, lovely. Nice.
And I have lost count of how many points Santosh has set up with that speed up.
Yeah, they're gelling really well as a team,
22,
aren't they?
21.
22-21.
Oh,
no.
pops in.
I think it popped him on the head as well, perhaps.
It just, the net cord, just when you least need it.
How good are the breakers?
22,
They have held off
22.
5 game points.
And again, the speed up from Santosh.
Yes. All right, 6th attempt
23, 22.
at closing this game.
Finds the line, finds the kitchen. Oh, what an incredible rally.
G. George is playing well on this left
22,
side, Gordon.
Oh, George Wall, he really, you know, when you need someone to rise to the challenge, who's there? George Wall.
Yeah. Again, this is, you know, one of the best players in the
23,
Southern
23.
Hemisphere right now. Oh, what a serve.
And that brings up the first
Yes.
match or game point for the Brisbane Breakers.
24, 23.
Can they bank it on the first attempt?
And
they
they've done it.
do.
Game.
What a brilliant match. A game that went into a tie-break past the freeze, and that leveled things up. And what an incredible performance by the Brisbane Breaker boys, Jack Wong and George Wall. It only took them 1 match point. We'll take a break and come back with the first of the mixed doubles right after this. Wow.
What's your duper?
Okay.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And JOOLA was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, JOOLA is there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.
Major League Pickleball Australia takes over Voyager Tweed Heads for the Gold Coast Pickleball Slam. With Premier, Challenger and Masters teams battling for the top spot, can anyone beat the undefeated Northern Crocs, or will it be a three-peat? It's all part of the Gold Coast Pickleball Slam, powered by JOOLA. The rivalries are real. Stay tuned right here on our YouTube channel and follow our social media channels at MLP.Australia.
And welcome back to MLP Australia, powered
Good
by
son, Carl, you got a
JOOLA.
ball?
It's the first of the mixed doubles.
Carl, you got a ball?
And on court, we've got Sarah Dennehy
There you go.
and George Wall straight back onto court for the Brisbane Breakers, with Kyle Watnall, who's also returning straight onto court.
Sarah, are you good to go?
One
With-
apiece, Gordon. One
Yes.
apiece.
Right, Talia.
So
Good
a
luck,
lot on the
everyone.
line here in the
0-0.
first of the mixed doubles. Straight into a dink rally.
Yeah.
Point breakers.
And a good call from George Wall.
George at 1. 1-0.
First points to the Breakers. And that drops in. That's a lovely speed up from
That
Dennehy.
was beautiful. Yeah, that was really good. Just finding the right time, took the opportunity, and it just landed a
2-0.
couple of centimetres in within the baseline. There's that low drive from
Yeah.
George Wall.
When
That's
you
right,
see
George.
that wind up coming, you know you have to be set to counter it.
3-0.
Well, Saunders would be well familiar with Wall's drive. Just readjusting. Oh, she's no problem that time,
Point
says
hustle.
Talia Saunders. Is that all you got, George Wall?
At 1, Carl.
Dialed in.
Yep.
1-3.
And that drops in.
Yeah, it sure does. Saunders thinking that was going to go long.
4-1.
4-1. It's the first of the mixed doubles. It's New Zealand versus Brisbane.
Oh, so good, Talia Saunders. Fist pump too.
She likes that.
She does like that indeed.
2-4.
Yeah, nice. Nice soft touch by Talia. Caught
That's right,
Sarah
Carl.
Dennehy unaware there. Sarah really likes a fast ball.
3-4.
Just overreaching there, Watnall.
At 5, George. 5-3.
What a serve.
That's a beautiful serve from Wall, getting the unforced error from Watnall.
6-3.
And a comfortable start here for the Breakers. Oh, George Wall, when he's in this kind of form, it's hard to see a ball getting
7-3.
past him.
Yeah, George wants this one for sure. Yeah, what a beautiful drop.
And that's why he's such a great captain. He just leads from the front.
8-3.
And how's that pick up and touch? Straight to the feet of Saunders.
Timeout call.
That's a good timeout call by the hustle there. You could just see they're a little bit bamboozled by George's play.
Yeah, and they've got it. Yeah, this is a smart timeout.
I'd be breaking that momentum for sure.
And they've got to find a way to take him out of this match and try and make Sarah play a few more balls. But how do you do that when he's got that incredible reach? So they'll be talking about a strategy to do that now.
You can see Captain Kyle there.
When you do a side out, I want you to think shoulders, hip.
All right, yeah, deep in discussion, aren't they?
Yeah.
We've got the best seats in the house, don't we, Gordon?
I know, we almost need a little mic that we can just stick
You right,
over
Carl?
the side here, just
You
so
right,
we can
George?
listen into their conversations. Well, let's see. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
George Wall just treating that ball
At 10.
with contempt.
10-3.
Just forcing it.
10-3. That's happened quick. Oh, it's not to be that time.
That's 11.
And we're swapping ends, and what a confident start from
Thanks,
the
sir.
Brisbane Breakers.
Yeah, they do need to work out how to freeze George out right now because he is all over that court.
I haven't seen him in this sort of form ever. It's just frightening what we are witnessing right now. He's really just taken full control of this match. For someone to do this at this level in rally scoring is quite something.
And fair play to Sarah Dennehy. She's there.
And when you
This-
look on the other side of the court, you've got one of the best defensive players in the world with, you know, and Kyle Watnall's no slouch either when it comes to offense. But, wow, they're being made to look a bit pedestrian at the moment. So the hustle need to find a way to take George out of this equation.
Look at the Breakers on court, Gordon. They are ready. They want to play pickleball now. George, give me that ball.
Can they keep this momentum going?
You right, Carl? Right, George?
Will George
11-3.
Wall come off the boil? That's the question.
Okay.
At 4, Talia. 4-11.
4-11. And there he is.
Yeah, he's just unstoppable. Kyle's shaking his head trying to
12,
work out
Sarah.
what can they do right now to stop George Wall.
He's just
12-4.
so athletic as well, George. He's got that big frame.
At 5, Carl.
At 5 here.
5-12.
They can string a few points together. Great calling by Wall.
Wall's on his way to this grand final
13-5.
on Sunday in the PPA mixed doubles with Rose van Rieck as well. So he's certainly on fire today.
That just went long, I believe.
Just waiting for a call. Yes, it's gone long.
6-13.
Yeah, Talia's going to put that away with her badminton background.
A rare lift from
At 7,
Dennehy
Carl.
and smashed by Saunders.
7-13.
7-13.
Yeah, that's what they need to do, the hustle. They need to put the pressure on Dennehy. They need to freeze
Talia.
George out and just
Talia,
keep going to
at eight.
Sarah.
8-13.
I'm waiting for that error to come up.
And not able to keep that ball down, Dennehy, and Watnell pouncing.
9-13.
So they're clawing their way back into this, the hustle. They've all,
Great pick up by Saunders. Oh, Georgie Wall. Oh, so good.
At 14, Sarah.
I think Carl Watnell thought they had him there.
well, under any other circumstance,
Mm-hmm.
that Ernie would have been a winner. But you've got to remember who's on the other side of the court. Sensational performance from Dennehy and Wall. And have we lost the ball?
I think we've lost the ball for now.
Oh, here it comes.
Here it comes.
It went on to the other match. Went on to the Mavs court.
14-9.
14-9. Dennehy to bring it in. Oh, there's that drive. Saunders not happy with herself there.
That's
She
15,
knows
George.
she knows George's drive. She knows it's going to be low. It's going to be hard. Going to get that paddle
15-9.
up, waiting for it.
Lovely third shot drop from Dennehy. That was a beautiful touch from Dennehy.
16-9.
And again, the breakers extending that lead. And getting the
Oh,
little
wow.
tickle on the net.
Yeah, that's lovely by Dennehy.
Seventeen 9.
Nice from Saunders.
Yep, taking
10,
Dennehy
Talia.
nice and wide there. Saunders known for her defence, her resets,
10-17.
and her dinking. Yeah, that's
Straight-
clever.
Yep, straight at the body of Dennehy.
Eleven 17.
Yeah.
And Dennehy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty
18-11.
It's a pretty tough ask when you've got to target Dennehy.
Yeah, she's certainly one of Australia's finest players as well. Oh, Kyle's not going to be happy with himself.
And just the pressure, relentless from
At
the
19,
Brisbane
George.
Breakers.
19-11.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Watnell just
That's all,
unleashed with that forehand volley.
That was huge.
Will that
12-9.
spark the hustle into some action here?
Oh, look at the crowd gathering. Ooh,
And is that the first error from the wall paddle?
I think so.
He has been flawless this evening.
13, 19.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Saunders.
Talia Saunders. What a get.
14, 19.
No. George says, that's mine. Thank you
Yeah,
very much.
That is not coming back.
Nope.
And that brings up a game point.
20, 14.
The Brisbane Breakers.
Ooh.
They're frozen now.
At 15, Carl.
Frozen on 20.
So impressed with
15,
Sarah
20.
Dennehy in this match. She's played so well.
And what a great experience for Dennehy to play
At
with
16,
the likes
Talia.
of George Wall. This will elevate her game.
16, 20.
And well left by George.
Shut out.
Just his footwork and the way he gets around the court is, if you're new to
20,
pickleball,
16.
watch this guy, because this is the way you should be playing. It's another game point.
And there it is. Brisbane
Point
Breakers
and
take
game.
the first mixed doubles. Takes the score through 2-1. So the next mixed doubles is a really important match for the Hustle to stay in this. Reminder, they're third on the ladder and the Brisbane Breakers are fifth on the ladder.
Of course you
Absolutely.
can, Jake.
So everything to play for. And let's go to a break, and we'll be back with the next mixed doubles right after this.
What's your duper?
If you want to, do you want to go down and check in and
Back for the second of the mixed doubles. It's MLP Australia, powered by JOOLA. It's Brisbane Breakers versus the New Zealand Hustle.
You're
New
on, Charlie.
Zealand,
Good
who
luck.
started
0-0.
strongly, taking the first game, are all of a sudden down 2-1. So they need to win this mixed doubles and try and take this to a dream breaker. And that's a strong start. The first points to the New Zealand Hustle.
Now, Zhao Ling, she had a
1-0.
cracking women's doubles with Talia Saunders. So if she brings out that same form,
And,
Brisbane Breakers are going to be in trouble.
and Santosh getting the net roll.
And look at the hustle on their feet, ready to rock and roll.
2-0.
2-0. This is exactly the start they needed.
Point breakers.
And for me, I think Beckvall here is
1-2.
the X factor. She's the super
Point
sub
hustle.
for the amazing Michelle
That's-
Esquivel, who can't be here.
3-1.
And that's a super serve from
Point hustle. At
Santosh.
4,
Yeah.
Jackie.
He's getting some really
4-1.
good shape and spin on that serve.
Oh, my.
And there's my X factor.
Oh,
At
wow.
5, Santosh.
Zhao Yi.
Wowee.
Yeah.
That is incredible
That's
play.
huge.
See the grip on the... And it's in.
I think that's
Out.
just gone. Yep,
Just
just
gone
gone
out.
wide.
2-5.
So the breakers.
Oh, it's gone chilly. Have you noticed that, Gordon? I can smell some fires, some fireplaces in the air in the local houses here down in Tweed Heads, New South Wales.
It's definitely getting a little bit cooler, that's for sure. So a new ball. I think that ball was cracked. I'm not surprised the way they're
2-5.
hitting it with the ferocity out there. Oh, Xiao Yi.
Point hustle. At 6,
I mean,
Shaggy.
she's a great player. And I just said to George Wall off camera, I
6-2.
haven't seen him play that well in that game we just saw ever. I think he's in career best form. But I tell you what, Beckvall's not far behind.
Yeah, she's playing amazing.
At
So
3, Jack.
All right.
3-6.
3-6.
3-6.
Oh, Jack. Oh, so good in that transition zone.
He is
At 4,
deadly
Katie.
when the ball is
4-6.
in that zone at that height.
At 5,
And
Jack.
2 quick points and the breakers are right back in this.
5-6.
Oh, and Jack Wong drops it in the back corner and we're all locked up.
At 6,
Very
Katie.
nice. Great assist there by Katie Morris, though.
Yep.
Set that point up for Jack.
6-6.
Oh. It came off the net and dropped in.
Jack's got a bit of a smile on his face there.
I would have a smile too.
He did apologise, though.
7-6.
Fortune favouring the brave.
Again.
And Katie Morris.
Yeah, she's
At
on
7,
fire.
Yeah.
Santosh.
Our production here, Hugh, said he felt that if Katie's on fire here,
7-7.
the breakers could do this.
And he did specifically mention that backhand. So keep an eye on that. That could actually be a game changer.
At 8, Katie.
Double-handed backhand that she has.
8-7.
8-7.
So the breakers nudge their way in front.
Yeah, lovely low drive there by Zhao Yi.
At 8, Shaggy. 8-8.
Oh,
Great
nice.
serve.
That had
At
that
9,
ball
Santos.
almost had claws on it. It gripped the surface.
9-8.
Well, there's your X factor again.
Unbelievable. She
Yeah.
goes to the outside foot of Wong and then goes down the middle. Just brilliant play from Beckvall.
10-8.
Katie Morris, though, what a get.
And
That's 11. Change
Beckvall.
hands,
Oh, just two great gets from both ladies on opposing teams, and that brings up 11 change of sides. And we're going to go to a break as the teams change benches. We'll be back for the second half of this do or die match for the Hustle.
Okay.
So we've swapped sides. It's the second half of this vital second mixed doubles. It's do or die for the Hustle here at MLP Australia, powered by JOOLA.
Oh, that's gone wide. What great defense by the Hustle.
What hustle from, from the New Zealand
You had to say it,
Hustle.
didn't you, Gordon?
Hustle by name, hustle by nature.
Oh, lovely. Jack Wong finds the shoes.
Jack at 9.
Just like Imelda Marcos, he loves the shoes of his
9-12.
opponents.
Oh, body bags. Jack Wong. Now, just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, folks at home, if the Hustle can pull this mixed off,
39.
we're going to go to a dream breaker, Gordon.
Oh, now who would you fancy in that scenario?
Oh, I.
At 10,
I'm,
Katie.
yep, I'm sorry to say it, but I would fancy the breakers in that.
12-13.
Looking
What's
at the
line,
players
George?
on court, Jack Wong, single specialist. Sarah Dennehy, single specialist.
It's certainly a mouth-watering prospect. Well, if the Hustle are to win, they're going to have to go that route of a dream
Oh,
breaker.
very clever, Jack Wong.
Point breakers.
George? I personally don't mind that it's on the camera.
11-13.
11-13. Katie Morris. And that was good.
At 12,
Great
Katie.
shot by Morris.
12-13.
But that was hit so hard I couldn't tell whether it was in or out.
I think the Hustle thought the same thing there, Gordon.
Jack coming right across court. And that goes long. What an incredible athleticism from Jack Wong.
13-13.
13-13. Oh, she's done it.
Katie
Katie Morris. She is dialed
Katie
in.
at 14.
That was lovely pickleball.
That was a beautiful ATP.
Hughes X Factor, Katie Morris.
Beautiful dink rally. And Katie Morris really rising to the challenge now.
Yeah, Wong and Morris are
Timeout
really
called.
working well together at the moment. Building up momentum, vibrating off that energy.
And almost Katie Morris single-handedly forcing the New Zealand hustle into a timeout there. That's how good that run of play was by
Yeah,
Katie
it was.
Morris.
It was perfect pickleball, wasn't it?
Just really taking the pressure off Jack Wong as well. But Jack, take nothing away from him. His athleticism round the court to get them back into this tie, into this game, has been quite something.
Speaking of like best plays, this is some of the best pickleball I've seen Katie Morris play.
Oh,
I heard she played very well in Perth though.
Absolutely.
Time, guys.
That double-handed backhand, when she hits that and she hits it well, it's right up there.
Yeah, no, this is classy pickleball by Katie Morris.
You right, Santos?
All right, let's see what the Hustles
You
can
right,
do
Jack?
here. They
15,
need to
13.
respond. There you go. Good timeout. Good
Have
timeout.
the breakers. The hustle.
Santosh is pumped.
14,
The
15.
man from Michigan. Can he get the hustle back into this? Oh, Beckvall.
Oh, under so much pressure at that baseline.
Just relentless pressure
16, 14.
from the breakers.
I'd love to see a dream breaker though, Gordon.
I think the crowd would
15,
too.
16.
The crowd's starting to build around this match. Lovely shot from Santosh.
Oh, goes long. Zhao Yi puts them breakers under so much pressure.
16, 16.
There you go, momentum shifter. Oh, she's done it. That's lovely.
She's done that a couple of times
She
to Jack
has.
Wong.
Is it because the ball is a little bit slower, Gordon?
I'm not sure, but
17,
usually
16.
Jack Wong would be the last person you'd speed up to because he's usually got hands of lightning. But I think Beckvall's just reading the play so well. Oh, what an exchange!
Yeah, she did well there. Everything was coming
At
Jowley's
17,
way.
Jack. Seventeen, 17.
17. And that,
Ooh, just called long. Still anyone's game.
18,
absolutely.
17.
Yeah.
And that's a beautiful smash from Santosh. Needs to tie up his shoelace as he buckles in for the conclusion of this match. 19-19, Jeanette.
Oh, wow.
18, 18.
Oh, sorry, 18-18. I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh,
Oh, just wide.
and there's those hands of Katie Morris.
Mm-hmm.
Nineteen, 18.
19-18. Beckvall.
Yeah, nice. They need that. They need that.
That was a nice change up from Beckvall. She didn't go cross court straight away to Morris. She went down the line to Wong,
19, 19.
then to Morris, and it's 19-19. Oh,
Holy moly.
wow.
Did you see the speed from on that ball from Jack Wong? That is insane.
that is Jack Wong unleashed right there. I'm not surprised if that ball's broken because, is it? No, it's okay.
20, 19.
Match point. And it's gone long. And the Brisbane Breakers have fought and held on, and they've taken it 3-1 over the New Zealand Hustle. What an incredible performance, Jeanette.
Amazing. MLP Australia, ladies and gentlemen, that was big.
So the 5th placed Brisbane Breakers have taken out the New Zealand Hustle, who are placed 3rd on the ladder going into this weekend. So that's a big win for the Brisbane Breakers. The George Wall-led team really led from the front and really showed how it's done. What an
Huge.
incredible performance.
Absolutely, and thank you to official David J for officiating that match. And I think we'll probably take a break now, and we should be back soon for our next matchup.
Yes.
And I think that's us for the evening, Gordon.
It
Thanks
is.
very much for having me in the booth.
Oh, thank you, Jeanette. What a pleasure.
All right, see you tomorrow.
Major League Pickleball Australia takes over Voyager Tweed Heads for the Gold Coast Pickleball Slam. With Premier, Challenger and Masters teams battling for the top spot, can anyone beat the undefeated Northern Crocs, or will it be a three-peat? It's all part of the Gold Coast Pickleball Slam, powered by JOOLA. The rivalries are real. Stay tuned right here on our YouTube channel and follow our social media channels at MLP.Australia.
Welcome Pickleball fans to Major League Pickleball Australia. We are here at the Gold Coast Slam, powered by JOOLA. Round 2 action, and we have the turf wars. We have the Gold Coast Glory up against the Eastern Rush. I am Sanj Carter and joined in the booth, the lovely Michael Massey.
Thanks for having me.
No worries. So Michael, we know you're a captain of the Sydney Smash Challenger team, so no bias here today. We're going to be absolutely fighting it out. So let's see how both of these teams fare. Rush had a win yesterday, Glory had a loss. So all on the line tonight.
This is going to be quite exciting. These boys, there's a lot of experience on this field.
Point Rush.
Absolutely. When Eastern Rush did win the toss, they chose to react.
At 1-0.
And the Glory chose to throw men's doubles out first. So that's where we sit.
Point Rush. Back to you, Dan. 2-0.
Referee timeout because you've.
Young UV Ruya getting a little bit excited at the moment and forgot to put his playing shirt on. So love to see the focus of the young guy here. So you'll see the referee timeout. And Lucas Pascoe asking for disqualification. And great sportsmanship. Love a bit of banter. Let's have a look at the Eastern Rush side. We've got Lucas Pascoe up with Dan Fogel-Kulich, his first look at Premier of Major League Pickleball. So, Mike, you played a bit against Daniel. Like, what did the Rush see in him to bring him into this Premier team?
Well, firstly, I think it's amazing that Danny got a chance to have a chance in the Premier team.
You're right, mate.
Solid player. He's got big ground strokes.
You're right, Lucas.
And very equally as experienced at the net. He's had a really good season so far this year. So well deserved that he got the call up. I think him and Lucas, obviously Lucas is quite experienced, young, but obviously played a lot of pickleball in this environment. I think they're going to be very dangerous together.
Point Rush. At 4, Dan. 4-1. Point Glory. At 2, UV. 2-4.
It's important for Glory to stay in touch here. You don't want the Rush getting away to an early lead.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Lucky little net roll, but again, Lucas Pascoe there, rewarded for his efforts, really balanced, reaching in incredibly there to take that one out of the air.
5-2.
Yeah, they're definitely going to look to stay on top of the net and be aggressive where possible.
Point Glory.
Again, both pretty tall guys with long
3,
reaches
Roman.
compared to the Gold Coast Glory team. Much more defensive style play.
3-5.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, good shot.
Point Rush. Dan at 6.
There's definitely contrasting plays. You've got one side where you've got Roman and UV who are quite tricky, looking to work the ball, looking to get into the net with their drops, whereas you've got Daniel and Lucas who are going to try to be aggressive, be in their face a bit.
Yeah, good counter there from Lucas Pascoe, catching Ruya just a little bit high.
Point Rush at 7. 7-3.
Yeah, great point. That's a perfect example there. You've got Roman and Yuvi just getting everything back and the other two being so aggressive.
8-3. For it.
Great kick up.
At 5, Roman.
It's really
5-8.
imperative the Glory close up on this scoreline gap.
Just as you asked, Michael, they got that lucky one there. Pasco's falling a little bit short.
Those little points all count
6-8.
in this format.
Yeah, can run away from you pretty quickly or run back at you.
Correct.
Either way, and you might fall on. Yeah, great pressure as you can hear someone from the crowd. You know, we see plenty of people in here watching. Nice and cozy and rugged up. A little bit cooler here this evening, but absolutely pristine conditions. Not a breath of wind on the court, and just allowing players to really just settle into the game. We saw it a little bit gustier last night.
Yeah,
but I
that's
think
right.
tonight you couldn't ask for better conditions.
Yeah, it's actually quite perfect. Even during the day, there was minimal wind, if any.
Oh, solid
great
defense
point.
there from Fogel Coolidge. Turned into the fantastic work there, and love that from the rookie.
Such a great point. Perfect example there of cat and mouse.
Yeah, just started from that great defensive play. Good reset, and then able to get his balance and use those physical attributes. So players take a little break, so will we.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Major League Pickleball action here, live from the Gold Coast Slam. Eastern Rush, Gold Coast Glory.
You're right,
Let's have a
Lucas.
look at the Eastern Rush
11-6.
up on screen. So we have the gentleman I said, Lucas Pascoe, Dan Fogel Coolidge. Pretty handy duper there, 5.7 Lucas Pascoe, and Dan at a 5.3, but playing well above that at the moment. And loving seeing this combination start to find their groove over the weekend. They already have one match win in the bag, which means that they're very likely to go through to the elimination round. If they get a win here, could see them finish in that top 4, which is going to give them much better seeding. So really important here that the boys start super strong.
Definitely, and points like that just showcase.
12-7. Coming here, Dan. 8-12.
Great point. Great point.
Yeah, you see Lucas
Such good
Pascoe almost
hands.
like recoiling that wrist there, anticipating that so well and so strong.
They're definitely clear on what they need to do. And they've got the scoreboard pressure and the scoreboard in their favour. They can continue to keep that pressure up and their patience and picking the right shots. they're definitely going to come away with the win.
At 14, Dan.
Yeah, commanding 6-point lead now, and Gold Coast Globe have the bit to do. And they were the ones that decided to throw their men out
49.
first. They, you know, I know their match last night was women's doubles was their first option, so maybe looking to shake things up a little more. There it is, the athleticism from Vogel Coolidge, but sorry from Pascoe, but yeah, Estereja.
Not surprised there. He's got
At 9,
fantastic
Roman.
hands. He reads the ball really well.
9-14.
Well, a bit of signature move there from Pascoe. You often see him with that two-handed backhand. I might have been a little bit far behind that left foot, making it a little bit challenging.
Yeah, it was definitely a good dink, and this is where it could get
10-14.
interesting little points like that.
Yeah, good quick back-to-back points from the Glory. Oh, and that one lands in, and they were really working over Yuvi Ruya there, and he got the ball that he wanted, made it count.
He did, and seeing it 2 points in a row now.
11-14.
This is where they can get some scoreboard pressure. Yeah, great point. Great point.
At 15, Lucas. 15-11. At 12, Yuvi. 12-15.
Great point. Great point.
At 16, Dan. 16-12.
Yeah, great put away.
At 13, Roman.
Interesting to see whether the rush,
13,
whether
16.
the rush can hold the nerves and continue to keep the scoreboard pressure and the score obviously a couple points ahead.
For sure, you have to say the experience would be with Estereja and Ruya just from a number of matches under their belt.
Yeah.
Again, great seeing the younger, and again, Pascoe's been playing at the highest level for a couple of years now. He's a young kid himself.
17-13.
We'll see how the pressure and how Vogel Coolidge can handle that.
Also, being a fresh team, I know they've got one doubles under their belt, but Lucas and Danny are obviously
14,
fresh pair,
17.
still getting a feel for how each other plays and important points. Obviously, how they support each other out there too is going to be a big difference.
For sure, and Dan, like I know he sort of travels around a bit, and most people would know he's a bit of a nomad, but he's been basing himself on the Gold Coast for a while. So, again, allowing himself
15,
and Lucas to
17.
train a bit in the last couple of weeks in preparation.
Yeah, well, that's going to make a big difference, and we'll find out soon enough whether they can put this away and if that extra training actually works in their favour.
And you hear Captain Katie Hart on the bench saying that is so good, and I'd have to agree.
Coming to you, Yuvi. 18-15.
Exceptional dig out there from Pascoe, having to turn himself inside out to just stay in that point.
Again, just a show of experience there.
16-18.
Great point. Can definitely expect UV and Roman not to give this match away too easy.
Yeah, got it. Timeout called.
Players going to take a little break now and have a little chat to their coaches, get things sorted, and we'll take a short little moment as well. So grab yourself a beverage and join us back shortly. Welcome back to the action here. Ball in hand with Roman Estereja from the Gold Coast Glory. Super sub coming in as an alternate. Played with the Glory back in 2024, and look at that. There's no reason why. Sarah Burr was very keen to select him to replace Vanchik Kapadia.
They're not going to go away so easily.
18.
No, and his partner, Yuvi Ruya, getting that ball in.
And this is what I was talking about earlier, just making those extra balls, the experience from the other side. Scoreline's a lot closer now. We're going to start to see how they're going to play out.
And again, when we look at the Duper win percentage, it could be Ruya and Estereja at 54% win percentage chance. So they do have the slight edge based on data. Let's see if it falls that way. Can the young guns from the Eastern Rush?
It's always the case. You give a bit of credit and then the ball gets missed.
20-19.
It's a big point right here.
20-20.
UV on serve. And the rush, wow, the rush come up with the goods.
Yeah, great angle there from Lucas Pascoe, and they were on all attack mode there. Was the Eastern Rush? Let's see.
21-20.
Their first opportunity at game point. And there it is.
Yeah, well done.
Vogel Kulic and Lucas Pascoe grabbing game one for the Eastern Rush.
It's going to be a huge benefit to the girls coming into their match for the Eastern Rush.
Yeah, absolutely. And you'll see Katie Hart and Lauren Mercado, this is their third event playing together now. They've got their groove on. Had a good event in New Zealand. And again, probably no strangers on their opposition. Sarah Burr and Thaddeus Locke also played every match and every event so far. So again, both teams here, I'd say equal level when you look at experience and time together playing.
Oh, definitely. And the contrast of players too. You've got Katie and Lauren. So Katie's, big hitter, quite intimidating at the net, and you've got Lauren who's just so solid, and so they complement each other quite well. And then obviously on the other side, you've got Sarah who's just Miss Experience herself. Such a solid player, and obviously well experienced, knows her way around the court, probably better than most. And Talia, obviously, again, solid, big hitter. So there's going to be quite an interesting match.
Yeah, it's going to be, as you said, quite interesting. It's the Eastern Rush have had more success on the MLPA tour so far. They made a semi-final in that first event back here at Tweed a couple of months ago, and Gold Coast Glory yet to be able to crack through to that semi-final stage. So it is really must-win here as the Glory. They have to win this match to really give themselves an opportunity to go through, or at least force it to a dream breaker. They need to have at least 2 games in the bag to have an opportunity to go through to the quarterfinals. But we look at the data, and again, based on Duper win probability, Gold Coast has got a 60% chance here. So, again, data means nothing when you're out on the court. We absolutely know that. It's energy, it's fire, it's what can you bring.
Definitely.
But Duper is telling us that it should be the Gold Coast Glory that should level this up.
Yeah, look, based on recent performances, I'm probably leaning more towards Katie and Lauren, but it can go either way.
Yeah, interesting in seeing 2 of the ladies wearing the eyewear out there this evening. And again, for those that may be just joining in and may not have watched a lot of pickleball, wondering why they are doing that during the evening. But again, like this, the way these ladies hit that ball, they're making sure that those pupils are well protected.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because it could absolutely crank off those paddles. They're all four incredibly strong athletes as we see them go through their last parts of their warm-up. And again, Michael, interestingly, we've got two left-hand, right-hand combinations. Obviously, Sarah Burr, Caitlin Hart, both left-handers, partnering with their right-hand combination. So they're going to be looking at the same pattern of their opposition. You often see the two righties maybe against a lefty-righty, but they are going to be looking at something very similar. And Sarah and Katie play a lot against each other. They both live here on the Gold Coast. Both captains of their teams. We're calling, as said earlier, it's turf wars. They're both claiming who is the team of the region.
It's going to come down to shot selection and in that time, how they play the points. I mean, obviously Katie and Sarah, they know each other quite well, and I mean, I'm sure these girls played each other here now, every so often. So
Good luck, ladies.
it's not like it's unfamiliar player. They're going to know each other's patterns, how they play.
Gloria 1.
It's a bit of a slow start for the Rush, but hopefully they can
1-0.
get back into it.
Point Rush.
Katie's probably going to look to do a lot of that. Trying to be the aggressor and put balls away.
1-1.
Yeah, that's when she's playing her best, that she's playing that aggressive role. And that's, I would say, often Katie does take a couple of points just to sort of warm her way in. They have been, they've warmed up, they've been sitting on the bench for 20 minutes now and be able to come in. And this is where I think the Glory really have to capitalise and maybe go hard as we see a slower start from the Rush.
Yeah, definitely.
Sarah at 3. 3-1.
ATP opportunity there. Sarah Burr takes it. Katie Hart reads it. Doesn't quite get the paddle on that.
At 4.
They're off to a great start.
4-1.
Exactly what
Gold
Coach
Coast.
Martin Clark would have liked. Good chat to the ladies before they went out.
Point Rush. Katie at 2. 2-4.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, incredible resets there from Lauren Ricardo, midpoint.
Sarah at
Really
5.
kept her team in it. She couldn't make that last one.
5-2.
Yeah, the Rush got to be careful. They don't let the
That's it,
scoreboard
Sadia.
get away from them too much.
6-2.
Yeah, there's quite a few unforced errors at the moment, and in the team,
That's 7, Sarah.
Sarah and Thadia, especially Sarah, you're not going to get too many errors out of her.
7-2.
She's just solid.
That's 3.
Yeah, definitely seeing a little more of an aggressive Thadia Locke and Sarah Burr, and I kind of like that. As you said, they're traditionally a little bit more defensive players, sort of sit there and craft the ball around, but as they sort of sense that their opposition are taking a little bit to warm into that, I really like the aggressive nature from the Gold Coast Glory right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Speaking of aggressive, Lauren Ricardo down the middle.
That's 4, Katie.
Just what they needed.
Yeah, just staying in touch. Just in touch.
4-7.
And that's all they need. They're an explosive pair. 1 or 2 good points here and there, and it can be a totally different game.
At 8, Thadia. 8-4.
Great point. Good hand battle. Gold Coast Glory come on top on that one.
Coming to you, Lauren. 9-4. Ten four. That's 5, Lauren. 5-10.
Yeah, great positioning at the net. Here's their opportunity to close in on that scoreline gap.
6-10.
Wow, great point, ladies. That was so good.
Yeah, absolutely. They worked hard there, and they'll take a well-earned break. They'll switch ends. We'll join you back very shortly. Thanks for joining us, Pickleball fans. We are here at the Gold Coast Slam, Major League Pickleball action. We have the Gold Coast Glory, Sarah Berth out of your lock, in a great position here in Game 2 with an 11-6 lead over Katie Hart, Lauren Mercado from the Eastern Rush.
You good, Lauren?
The Rush do have one game in the bank, so
Right,
they're in a
Sarah?
good position,
11-6.
but a bit of work to do here in women's doubles. Oh, and when the luck is going your way, it is going your way. Katie Hart can't believe it.
Nothing like a bit of lady luck.
Yeah. And you know how quickly that can turn against you too. So when it is rolling your way, you absolutely take it.
Even more so in this format, you need a bit of luck sometimes.
Like a bit of frustration there from Katie Hart. Really pulled the trigger on that probably a little early.
Yeah, it did. A bit of an uncharacteristic shot from her. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're used to seeing, that firepower and obviously that emotion. If they can turn it around, Katie's going to be the one in that team to help them turn it around.
7-13.
Yeah, great point.
At 8, Katie. 8-13.
We've seen a couple of those from Katie Hart where the ball maybe just tracking it hasn't bounced up as high as what she would have thought. Just grab the end, just the edge of the pattern.
14-8.
Oh, great rally there from all four ladies. The patience there, and the big highlight for me, that communication from Sarah Burr, and you're probably picking it up from the ref mic. Every single point she's communicating with Thaddeus Locke, and That's showing a locked-in team.
Yeah, I mean, again, her experience, her ability to
Timeout
keep them
call,
on track.
ladies.
Obviously, it's important to communicate.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, like, it's one of those things that when you're playing well, you have to communicate well, and when you're not, you can actually go a little bit inside. And as we take a look at the team from the Gold Coast, on your screen, Sarah Berth, Eddie Locke, Roman Estereja, and Yuvi Ruya. They're actually, when you look at the duper season, they're actually the second highest aggregate duper out of all the 12 teams. So you know they've got a lot of experience out there, but as we've seen so much, and those of you out there that have watched a lot of Major League Pickleball realise that it's actually not math, it's all chemistry. So
I couldn't agree more.
You put it together on the court, on the night.
As you said earlier, I think once they start getting those wins, they're going to start to believe that they belong there.
You good,
and then obviously
Katie?
the chemistry gets better and better.
You right, Tadia? 16-8. Nine 16.
Oh, look at that. By the forehand, she's got the energy going. Sometimes I think that Daddy Locke can go a little bit internal, and she's a great thinker of the game. Sometimes that can be your worst enemy, but right now she's unleashing, looking very, very comfortable.
Well, they just look like they're willing to take it today. They're not scared. They're not playing nervous. They know exactly what they need to do, and they're going out there and they're doing it. It's great energy out there. They're really pumped. You can see the chemistry between these two.
18-9.
Yeah, Katie Hart, and you don't want to give Katie too many opportunities to get her energy pumping and back into this
At
game.
10,
you know,
Katie.
Burr and Locke have got themselves in a extremely commanding position. They
10,
are
18.
0-1 down in the match, so it is incredibly important that Captain Burr and Daddy Locke really hold on to this game.
Definitely
And there,
agree.
that's going to help.
I mean, you don't want to give Katie any high balls at the net. I mean, she's got so much raw power. She's able to just put them away with ease.
19-10.
Yeah, great return, good depth.
At 11.
They're going to need more of that to get themselves back into the match.
11-19.
Oh, I thought a couple of high ones there from Katie Hart. That shows a bit of confidence, but they may have drifted along, but she was making absolute sure of it.
Hopefully that's going to give her the confidence
12-19.
to get in the points a bit more.
This brings up first game point for the Gold Coast Glory women. Chance to level it all up
20-12.
And nope, defended once from the Eastern Rush, and you know, this is the hard bit. You're on the freeze now. You have to be on serve to win this now for the Glory.
Yep, you just beat me to it. This can be quite dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, that's important there from the Glory. You don't want to give the ladies of the Eastern Rush a little sniff here.
20-13.
There's the aggression there from Sarah Byrne. I love that. Normally you see a reset there from Sarah to get her way in, but all fire. Her team's pumped up. What a way for the captain to step up. And they're going to get all ready for mixed. We'll come back and let you know what the mixed combinations will be for Game 3.
Okay.
Major League Pickleball Australia takes over Voyager Tweed Heads for the Gold Coast Pickleball Slam. With Premier, Challenger and Masters teams battling for the top spot, can anyone beat the undefeated Northern Crocs, or will it be a three-peat? It's all part of the Gold Coast Pickleball Slam, powered by JOOLA. The rivalries are real. Stay tuned right here on our YouTube channel and follow our social media channels at MLP.Australia.
What's your duper?
It is game time here, Major League Pickleball Australia. We are at the Gold Coast Slam, powered by JOOLA, and we are all locked up, one game apiece. Gold Coast Glory, Eastern Rush.
Hey.
My name's Sanj Carter. Pleasure to be here with you this evening, and I'm joined with Michael Massey, captain of the Challenger team for Sydney Smash.
Thank you, Sanj. Good to be here.
So, Michael, we saw the actual Rush team come out firing straight away in the men's, and the Glory women just looked unstoppable coming out. They almost had the reverse energy. So, we've seen Eastern Rush having to react here. Gold Coast have thrown their team. What do you make of the lineup they've thrown out?
Oh, look, it's gonna be interesting. Obviously, you've got a more mature, experienced pair with Thadia and Roman against Lucas and Lauren. You know, a pair of young guns. It's going to be interesting up there. I think it could go either way. I do feel like Gold Coast have a slight edge at the moment.
Come on, coach.
Obviously, coming in after that win, they've equalised it. I think there's a bit more belief on the team now.
Yeah, the energy, look, they're up and about, which we definitely didn't see that in the men's doubles. The ladies were sitting a little more, not as vocal. I think their aggression and energy through that has actually lifted the gentlemen.
Definitely.
And let's see. But I can tell you what, these young guns from the Rush, that won't phase it whatsoever.
No, they're going to come out firing.
Okay. Thaddy, you good? You right, Lauren? 0-0. Point Glory.
And I think that's where the Rush have got to be just a bit careful that they don't give the Gold Coast Glory too much of a lead earlier on. So they're going to have to play catch up, and that can be quite tough.
Yeah. And we saw Pascoe play super solid in the men's, and I think if he come out strong and just allow Lauren Mercado to settle a little bit after not having probably the women's match she probably would have liked, will assist that team greatly. Thaddeus Locke picking up where she left off.
Point Glory.
I mean, you can feel the energy from Gold Coast Glory team.
2-0.
It's so different. It's explosive at the moment. They're supporting each other. They've got high energy. You can definitely see it.
Oh, that's incredible. Might have missed that, but that's an incredible drop there by Roman Estereja.
Oh, it looks like he may have made it.
Lucas has caught it good.
3-0.
Great shot.
Point Rush.
Not on that occasion. Drifting wide of the sideline.
1-3.
Brings up the first point for the Rush.
Well done. They look like they're settling a bit more.
Oh, great position there on that dink there for Lauren Mercado, really keeping Thadia back. That'll give her a lot of confidence and maybe a big
2-3.
breath of relief as she works her way into this game.
Agreed. Now they're 1 point of each other. And this is where the young pair are going to be quite dangerous. If they can start putting 2 or 3 points on the board consistently in a row, they're going to be quite explosive, and they're going to be a lot of trouble for Thadia and Roman.
4-3.
Yeah, nice 1-2 combination from Locke there.
At 4, Thadia. 4-4.
Great hands. He was ready for it. You could see it.
At 5,
Yeah,
Lucas.
set that play up exceptionally well.
5-4.
Yeah, great point.
Six, 4.
I have a feeling Tardy is going to prefer those types of
At
hand
5,
battles.
Roman. 5-6.
That one just drops in off the paddle of Estereja. Gives a little nod.
So good. He just has this knack of just knowing where to be.
6-6.
Yeah, very clever there from Pascoe, just cutting that ball away. And we're speaking of young guns, and Lucas Pascoe has just come off a training block in the US with CJ Klinger. So he's been staying with CJ and his dad Darren and training up an absolute storm. So no surprise, he's in absolute impeccable form here on the Gold Coast. What better way to prepare for a slam event than training with one of the best over there in the US.
7-6.
What a great experience that would be.
Yeah, I know he's heading back over there a couple other times during the year and doing a bit of a homestay with the Klinger family, so watch out.
No doubt that's going to help him evolve on his pickleball journey.
Oh, that one just sort of died away there. A nice little off pace there from Pascoe.
Definitely showing his pickleball IQ.
At 8, Lauren. 8, yeah. 8-7.
Yeah, nice position there. You know, either one of Roman or Thaddy could have grabbed that one and just creates that little hesitation.
9-7.
Yeah, definitely. Lucas and Lauren definitely look like the more settled pair out there. Definitely constructing the points a lot better.
8-9.
Yeah, unlucky there for Eastern Rush. They thought that ball was such a flat shot there from Estereja, and all of a sudden it just kind of died on the line. Yeah, great work, Pascoe, just forcing Thaddy a lock back again and again there. Patience to wait that extra shot.
Yeah, you can definitely see they're targeting one side than the other. They're definitely trying to keep the ball away from Roman.
Yeah, and we Players will take a little time out at the end change. So again, every 11 points, teams will switch ends and make sure there's no advantage. Again, here, pristine conditions, no advantage really either end. But again, we are playing under lights, so sometimes that can be a factor. And to do that, let's have a look at the Eastern Rush as they make their way down to the camera end. Katie Hart, Lucas Pascoe, Lauren Mercado, Daniel Fogel-Kulich. We've got 3 Gold Coasters. I wouldn't say born and bred, but definitely based. And the young gun American, Lauren Mercado. So I'm going to call Lauren American. She's an American Filipino. So she's got huge support from the Philippines. She does a lot in the community over there. And huge shout out to the Filipino community as well, because she's an absolute ambassador for that country, for young athletes, and doing great things.
That's awesome. She's got such a bubbly character.
You right, Roman? You right, Lucas? 11-9.
Oh, good first point from the rush and the change of ends.
Come on, Roman. Come on, Tadia.
12-9.
So you mentioned young guns before, Mike Bassey, and we've got
10,
Lauren Mercado,
12.
Lucas Pascoe, both 18 years of age. Their combined age of 36.
He's still younger than I am.
Yeah, no, it's great to see, like as you said, that youth coming through.
Yeah, and look, they're holding their own out there. Obviously, they've got the scoreboard lead. They don't look unfazed. They know exactly what they need to do. A couple of loose points here and there, but they get back right on track.
11-12.
I like the fact that they've loosened up a little bit now. You can see their personalities have come out a bit. They started a bit
13-11.
quite shy. I don't know if it was timid or not, but it didn't look like there was energy. And now you can start to see a bit of energy into them.
Yeah, and people often mistake Lucas.
14,
He's
11.
got great focus, and they think that he's a bit, as you said, shy or stand off. But he just has such an incredible inner determination.
Yeah.
Lauren, I would say, definitely plays a lot
At 12,
more
13.
bubbly, that sort of energetic.
12,
So I
14.
think that combination of that composure and focus of Pascoe and then Lauren's in the great work, Thaddy. A lock, bringing the hammer.
She was sitting on that. She was waiting for it.
Yeah, this is keeping really
13,
tightened up
14.
now. And that one drops
great
on
hands.
in. The one thing I noticed, I watched Thaddy a lot play here a couple months ago, and
14,
she'd get that
14.
winner hit and she'd turn and walk back. She's bouncing back. That shows me she's feeling great, energy's high. Oh,
Yeah, she definitely understands how important this match is.
yeah, they want to make the playoffs and they're on their home turf.
15-14.
Unlucky bobble from the net. And again, slight frustration there from Lucas.
It's a game of centimetres. That ball just pops up ever so slightly. Players these days are just going to try to attack on anything.
15-15.
Yeah, well done, Lucas Pascoe. And Eastern Rush, they want to defend a bit of turf too. You know, we are on one of the easternmost points of the country, and they are also
15.
wanting to push their way into the elimination rounds on Saturday. Oh. Nothing. We spoke before about players wearing eyewear because it can absolutely fly off the paddle, and Roman Estrella copping that one on the scone.
He was very lucky. Very lucky.
17-15.
Yeah, great point. Great point.
I love that, if you're watching back from home, Lauren Mercado, the way she was able to have her weight forward, really over the ball then, wasn't leaning backwards and was able to take that one really early, taking time away from Estrella.
18-15.
Yeah, good point. They're definitely not. They can't afford to let the rush get away with it here. They've got to keep the score pressure close.
16-18.
Great
You
point.
see Lucas Pascoe turn that paddle inside out then to make sure he created that angle to flick it right away from Estrella, showing why the Eastern Rush. He's sitting fourth in the Premier standings overall after the first two events.
19-16.
Gold Coast Glory not too far behind.
Just showing there his skill set and why he's one of the top guys in Australia.
At 20, Lauren. 20-16.
Yeah, well done.
There it is, exceptional there from Pascoe and Mercado, bringing the fire for the Eastern Rush, giving them a 2-1 lead in this battle of the Gold Coast match. And players will take a little break. The next pairings will get warmed up, and we'll join you back shortly. Sponsors.
What's your duper?
Major League Pickleball Australia takes over Voyager Tweed Heads for the Gold Coast Pickleball Slam. With Premier, Challenger and Masters teams battling for the top spot, can anyone beat the undefeated Northern Crocs, or will it be a three-peat? It's all part of the Gold Coast Pickleball Slam, powered by JOOLA. The rivalries are real. Stay tuned right here on our YouTube channel and follow our social media channels at MLP.Australia.
Okay.
Welcome back to Major League Pickleball Australia. We are here at the Gold Coast Slam, powered by JOOLA, at the Voyager Pickleball and Tennis Centre in Tweed Heads. And my name is Sanj Carter, joined here with Michael Massey, and we have got a game. 2-1 rush up. What are the Gold Coast going to have to do, Mike, to stay back in this one?
Oh, look, they've got the experienced pair of UV and Sarah on. they're going to have to come out strong. They're going to have to get the first few points, I think, just to keep that energy level up. But also, scoreboard pressure makes a massive difference, especially if you're 2-1 down overall.
You good?
I think it's going to be
You
really
right,
important
Katie?
for their energy
Good
levels
luck.
and just their
0-0.
just the mental game out there.
Oh, you're right. Just want to stand on your foot.
Yeah, and look, that's a good first point.
One zero. Two zero.
Your phone's actually the one up there.
Two zero.
So the Gold Coast Glory off to a good start. 2-0 up. Let's see what they can do with that lead.
Oh,
Yeah,
Dan
good point.
Vogel-Kulich
Point
says,
Ross.
I'll take that one, thank you very much.
At one, Dan.
Yeah, looking like he belongs almost here at the
1-2.
Premier level, looking very, very comfortable.
Yeah, look, he's had some really good results this year. Obviously, explosive player. He's quite intimidating. He's at the net. He's got long reach.
Great exchange there between Katie Hart and the Prince Huviria.
At three, Sarah. 3-1. That's
Good
four,
speed up from
Judy.
Sarah. The right
4-1.
opportunity there, and she took it.
At
You've got two
Katie.
very solid, experienced females out there. It's going to be interesting how the
2-4.
men take charge a bit and influence some of the points to help the girls out.
Very nice little yeah, by Sarah Bow. You don't often see her jump the kitchen line on that
That's
left
fine,
side, but liking her ability to see that opportunity and then absolutely take it as well. So great work there.
Yeah, definitely great work. I'm loving this
Back
new
to-
aggressiveness from Sarah. She's looking to make plays, not just trying to put balls in play. She's trying to make something happen.
Yeah, it's a great drop there from you, just making Vogel-Kulich just a little bit indecisive. Do I take it out of the air? Do I take it off the bounce? So great
6-2.
position.
They're such effective shots because when you can keep it low and you're coming into the net, you're too scared to pop it up because obviously then they have a chance to be aggressive. Yeah, good hands from Katie.
Yeah, good decision to go back to Ruya there. Slightly off balanced. Often you'll see them speed
3-6.
up at the person directly in front, but Sarah
Yeah.
Burr was in a much more balanced position. So good vision from Captain Katie Hart.
At 7, Sarah. 7-3.
Yeah, the speed up again.
Yeah, we're seeing that cross-court speed up there to the inside arm of
At 8, Yubi.
Vogel-Kulich off Sarah Burr, and it's worked a couple of times now, so
8-3.
I dare say she'll keep going there until Dan cleans that up.
Yeah, well, it's an effective play. It's getting the points.
At 4, Katie.
Great start from the Gold Coast Glory.
Four 8. At 9, Sarah. 9-4.
Again, exceptional drop there. UV really has his range dialed in on those drop shots at the moment.
He's really putting him in an awkward situation at the moment.
10-4.
They're having to hit up on those balls. Oh, well done. Such a great pickup.
At 11.
Right, we hit 11 and we'll see players take a break. And again, we're at the Gold Coast Slam powered by JOOLA. Let's hear from them.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And JOOLA was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, JOOLA is there to meet them with the performance and technology. Let's play.
Mixed doubles action. We are here in game number 4. Gold Coast Glory need this one to take it to a dream breaker. If the Eastern Rush get it, they will have the match 3-1. You see our Gold Coast Glory team on screen. We have Captain Sarah Burr and the Prince Yubiruya to try and level this one up and send it all the way.
Yeah, great first point. After the change of ends, that's what they needed. It's definitely bouncing the steps from the Gold Coast Glory. That they want this.
Mike Massey there, they just want it, but so do the fans. We've got a few people still hanging out here tonight. I'm sure plenty toasty warm inside tuning in from their screens. And it's we have not had a Dream Breaker yet this event. So it is our least Dream Breaker event so far. I think the Gold Coast Glory will be very, very happy to change that ledger.
Yeah, the crowd is awesome here, loving the energy. There's so many people behind here watching some great pickleball.
Oh, it was there. They set it up then, the Eastern Rush. I think Dan's eyes lit up maybe a little bit too much.
It's so easy to get excited on those balls and then you forget the net's in front of you.
Who put that there? Yeah, quick stop there for the Eastern Rush.
At 7, Dan.
Great thing is, even though they lost that point, you can still see the energy and the bounce in their steps for the Gold Coast Glory. Great point. They're keeping him at bay.
Yeah, Katie just having a little bit more of a look at that one, thinking, was that the right move or not?
14-7.
There it is again, Sarah Burr, I think, counting her lucky stars as that one sat a little bit high. Big breath there from the Eastern Rush that now they have some work to do. 7 points down.
Yeah, but funnily enough, that's a play that's actually worked for Sarah quite a fair bit tonight. She's managed to be able to catch Danny off guard there.
At 8, Katie.
Yeah, I would think, I mean, the caliber of Danny, he should start to pick that up and look out for that shot and be ready for it. Yeah, I mean, this team's just full of energy with UV and Sarah at the moment.
16-8.
Yeah, great work there. Dan Fogel-Coolidge taking that one nicely out of the air.
At 9, Dan.
Definitely seemed a lot more ready that time.
Yeah, and again, they're going to have to make a bit of a road here and a bit of a run, or else we are going to see a Dream Breaker. And Mike Massey, which team would you favour if we end up going to Game 5?
Oh, wow. I'd probably have to favour the Rush.
10-16.
Yeah, I just think they've got key singles players there. That's where I would go, I think. Who are you going with, Sanj?
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with you there with Dan Vogel-Kulich. He's actually a single specialist, so he's coming in with doubles. Him and Lucas Pascoe, it's going to be pretty tough. But again, when you only have to pay 4 points in a row, some of these other players that don't play a lot of singles can be very surprising.
Yeah, I totally agreed.
But who knows if the Rush can level it up here and absolutely try and come back and try and force it to win in the mixed doubles. Let's see. Sometimes a big play like that.
So it takes a couple points here and there. Such a fantastic flick from Daniel. Yeah, great hands battle. They're definitely keen to take this to a deal breaker.
Yeah, exceptional there. Backhand flick. Dan Vogel-Kulich really just sending that one straight down. Very tough for Ruya to try and get a paddle on it.
12-18.
Yeah, well done. Ruby and Sarah have been impeccable tonight. I mean, they haven't let any balls get past them. It's made it so hard for Katie and Daniel to find kinks in their armour and get some consecutive points on the board.
19-12.
Yeah, definitely the strongest I've seen Sarah Burr and Yuki Ruya play together this season. A lot of the matches, they seem to take a little bit to get going, haven't quite found their groove, but they're definitely grooving out there now.
13-19.
Yeah, it's definitely showing on the score with the scoreboard points and obviously the pressure that Daniel and Katie feel trying to get balls past them.
Oh, he got aggressive. The ball was up there, and I don't mind that he had a go at that one, and that's just
20.
Technique there.
Oh, it was the right idea. He had to go for it for sure.
20-13.
There we go, game point. Mini sky ball. Yeah, there we go. Great crash and bash.
And they finish on the one thing that got them through that whole match, that cross-court forehand from Sarah.
There we go. You can see the Gold Coast go absolutely pumped, and so they should be. Drawing level started slow, and we're going to a dream breaker. That is what we want. It's what the people want. We're going to take a break and get ready, so stay tuned. Hold your hats on. It is dream breaker time here at the Major League Pickleball Australia Gold Coast Slam, powered by JOOLA. We saw the Gold Coast Glory, mixed combination of Sarah Burr and Yuki Ruya tying it all up 2-all. So we are going to our world famous Dream Breaker. So again, if you're new to pickleball and wanting a little refresher, Major League Pickleball Australia, they are racing to 21 points. Each player will come on playing singles, will play 4 points until the next rotation occurs. And Gold Coast Glory, they were the ones that are acting, so they put out their lineup. Eastern Rush responding or reacting. So I think we're going to see a really interesting array here. We've got a couple of players out here that are big singles players. The rest, I would say, are traditionally doubles players.
Yeah,
play
I
a little
tend to
bit of
agree.
singles, but you know, most of them aren't entering into the PPA singles draws, but they can have a bit of a hit. So it'll be really interesting. I think you'd say, at look at on paper, we said before that probably the young guns of the Eastern Rush.
Yeah.
We'd say a slight favourites just in the fact they play a lot more singles. But again, the experience of the Glory, you know, you never know what they can throw out when you've only got to do it 4 times in a row.
That's
so
so
we're going
true.
to see number 1, the Prince, UV Ruya, is going to kick off the Gold Coast Glory, and the Eastern Rush have thrown out young gun Lucas Pascoe. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get settled in. We have a Dream Breaker action coming to you
Good luck,
live
Rush.
from the Gold Coast.
Good luck, Glory. Yuvi, you good to go? You right to go, Lucas? 0-0.
Great first point.
Glory.
And anything can happen with these Dream Breakers. 1 or 2 points here and there, and
1-0.
it could turn the tide completely.
Point Rush.
Yeah, both Yola athletes out there, and you see UV Ruya playing with the Agassi paddle, and obviously
side.
very, very good singles tennis player, and not too bad on the pickleball court as well.
1-1.
So let's see if that assists him here. If he can channel his inner Agassi.
Yeah, well done. Definitely putting Lucas out there. The team would have thought Lucas would get them off to a good start, and obviously
2-1.
Ruvy's come out and just played some really good points.
Yeah, just drifting wide there. So UV and the Gold Coast Glory have a nice little 3-1 lead. Again, very early days though. Marco Massi, and we'll see Roman Estereja out against Dan
3-1.
Fogelkulich.
I've not seen too much of Roman play, so this will be interesting to see how he does in the singles. Yeah, great point.
I think he has just as much surprise as his Gold Coast Glory teammates. Jaws on the floor here on the sidelines.
And I mean, this is what it's about. This Dream Break can go any way, and you're going to see the excitement and the teams give it their all. Yeah, solid point from Danny. Well done.
At 2, Dan. Right side. 2-4.
Yeah.
Nice tap of the paddle there from Roman Estereja, respecting his opponent's shot down the line. Great
3-4.
line drive from Dan Fogelkulich. Exceptional court coverage. You even had the paddle switch into the left hand from Estereja to try and keep on top of that ball, but we've got it all tied up.
They're definitely keeping the crowd
4-4.
entertained.
Five-4.
Oh, just swinging a little bit wide there, Thaddeus Locke, but again, as you said earlier, just keeping that aggression
From the left, Katie.
that was so valuable for her in the
5-5.
doubles matchups.
Definitely. Look, in these situations, sometimes fortune favours the brave. You've really got to go out there and go after it. If you're nervous and you play, non-aggressive, sometimes it can work
6-5.
against you. Yeah, solid point from Katie, showing why she's the captain.
From the left, Lauren. From the left.
Here you go, Sarah.
7-5.
And youth is starting to prevail, taking that Lead out to now 3 points. Commentators curse, throwing the point back to the Glory.
You're all right, we'll wait. 6-8.
Yeah, look, Sarah's an accomplished singles player. Irregardless of how young Lauren is, I mean, she's got the experience. She can definitely turn this around for the team.
Right here, Sarah.
7-8.
Yeah, great deep return there from Lauren Mercado. First one to go 2-2.
Left side, Lucas.
Let's see if Lucas Pascoe can turn it around. Yubi Varela going 3-1 in the first rotation.
9-7.
Oh, there we go. He's unleashing now. He's unwinding.
Great first point.
Ten, 7.
Good return. That's just what he needed.
8-10.
Oh, just swats that one
That's
away.
11. Change ends, please.
And we will see teams change ends, so just the same as regulation play, the Dream Breaker. When we're playing singles, teams do change end at 11 points, just to make sure no advantage, the wind, the sun, the fans, the lights. As you see the two coaches lock horns, Mike Newell, Martin Clark. Wow, is there a wealth of experience in that conversation right now?
I'd love to be a fly in that conversation.
Here you go, UV, right here.
Right, UV. 11-7.
Yeah, wow, great point. He had Lucas running side to side there.
The lads leveled up, and that's good. As I said, Lucas went 1-3 with UV first rotation, 2-2.
Left side, Roman. Left side.
Keeps the rush with that 2-point advantage.
9-11.
Yeah, too good from Esther Rayhard, just putting that wrist on the backhand.
Such a high level IQ player, just knows where to be, good positioning, works the points.
Yeah, and often he'll just push the ball around so he can take it really early.
Yeah.
Really short backswing, generate a lot of power. There we go.
I mean,
His shoelaces there almost.
Yeah, another perfect example, just good dink, good drop, working the points, not giving Danny a
11,
chance
11.
to sort of be aggressive. Yeah, great point. That should give him a bit of confidence.
Yeah, you see that almost that sigh of relief there as he walked backwards just to lower the shoulders down and
12-11.
absolute bumper on the other court here on. If you've got a dual screen, switch over to show court 2 as well. We've got the Western Vipers Sydney Smash. Sydney trying to hold on to force it to a dream breaker over there. And again, 2-2 in this rotation. As we see the teams just starting to tighten things up a little here on championship court.
13-11.
It's so close, it could go either way. Around this time too is where you typically see a shift in momentum.
Here, you got it. Let's go, get this next one.
14-12.
Oh, exceptional reach there from Katie Hutch. She barely got the paddle head on that ball.
Here we go, right here. You got
Celebrating
it right
with the crowd.
We love it.
15-12.
Let's go, right here. Let's go, Sarah.
That's It's okay. That was a good rotation on Katie. I think she got 3 of those points, or was that
2-2? Yeah,
2-2?
another 2-2 neutralisation. So again, they're just
13,
last 4
15.
rotations, all 2-2. Which combination is going to be able to break the lock here? Oh, she read right.
She got it.
Oh, wow.
Amazing.
You cannot ask.
You can never count Sarah out.
Ball's in.
Let's go.
14, 15.
Let's go, Sarah.
Oh, this could
There
potentially
we
be
go.
dangerous.
We are all tied up.
Let's see who
15,
handles the
15.
pressure better in this point.
Oh, exceptional cross-court drop there, Lauren Mercado.
Yeah, great
Wow.
return. She needed that.
16, 15.
Yeah, and drifting just long, just wide, I should say. And again, we can see on show court too, they are warming up. They are also going into dream breaker territory. Sydney Smash, Western
16,
Vipers looking to get
16.
their first win of the season on the board. And look, they've got a pretty good dream breaker team. They will like their chances. Will captain Andy Horridge and his green machine from the West.
I'm a little bit biased in that situation. I'm definitely going for the smash.
17, 16.
Yeah, great point. That was set up by the deep return and then obviously had good territory on the net.
17. 17, 17.
Yeah, great setup. The Gold Coast Glory really want this. He's pumped.
18, 17.
I think it's the first time they were in the lead in this dream break, I believe.
Almost an eerie silence there, Michael Massey, that crowds when both courts are just coming around this centre championship court and just almost holding their breath through that, not just the players.
There was
so.
dead silence. You could hear a pin drop.
18, 18.
And it's all levelled up.
The crowd, look at the crowd. They're all on their feet. They're definitely getting a lot out of this. Yeah.
There it is, Dan Fogel-Coolidge showing why he's such a good singles player, why the Rush drafted him in as their alternate for this round.
19, 18.
Can he be a hometown hero? Well, he's on his way. It's 2 great points.
20, 18.
Match point on his paddle. And the situation is not over. Oh, the young man and Captain Katie Hart absolutely thrilled. The Eastern Rush take this one in 5. That will send them through definitely into the top 4 position with 2 wins in regulation play, and that will be all most likely for Gold Coast Glory unless they get one of those lucky loser 7th or 8th spots, which is a possibility. So fantastic play. Eastern Rush win the turf battle of who is the Gold Coast Eastern team of this area. But well done. We'll see them tomorrow. And thank you all for joining us. But tune back in tomorrow at 3 p.m. for quarterfinals action.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And JOOLA was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, JOOLA is there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Let's play.